You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to narcotics detail. You receive a call from a former suspect you arrested. He wants to meet with you. He claims he has information and contacts with a big narcotics ring. Your job? Check it out. Fatima, America's first, largest-selling blended cigarette. Now king size.
See the difference. Taste the difference. Smoke the difference. And in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Yes, you get all the advantages of extra length, plus Fatima quality, which no other king-size cigarette has.
Fatima quality that gives you extra mildness, a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Definitely the best quality in its class, but the same price as the cigarette you're now smoking.
So compare Fatima yourself today. When you see the difference, taste the difference, smoke the difference, you'll switch to Fatima. Because in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Ask your dealer for Fatima in the bright, sunny yellow pack.
Fatima, best of all king-size cigarettes.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Tuesday, August 9th. It was warm in Los Angeles, Narcotics Division. My partner's Ed Jacobs. The boss is Captain Kearney. My name's Friday. It was 7:28 p.m. when I got to Lincoln Park, the west entrance.
Yes, sir?
Got a couple of bags of peanuts, please?
Yeah, sure thing. 10 a bag, that'll be 20 cents.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Friday.
Jack?
Would have come over sooner. I saw you walking around the park. Wanted to make sure you weren't tailed.
Yeah, I made sure of that before I came in. Let's go over and sit down.
Okay. Say, there's a lot of stuff just came in town. Some new pushers came with it. You know that?
Yeah, I heard some talk.
Like to knock them over? I got the contact.
What's in it for you, Jack?
Couple of reasons.
Yeah?
One thing, I'd like to pay you back. I got out of jail last week. I talked to the wife. She told me what you've been doing for her and the kids while I've been up.
A nice family, Jack. You let them down.
And you didn't. I'm not going to forget it. Wife still has that job you got her. The kids' asthma's a lot better, too. Appreciate you finding that place in Tujunga for him. It sure helped.
I was glad to do it. Want some peanuts?
Yeah, thanks.
Now, what about this narco ring you mentioned?
Remember Snuffy Breen?
Yeah.
You busted him the same time you did me. Got a year.
Yeah.
Just before I got out of county last week, he told me to go see a guy, get me a job.
What kind of a job?
Same kind you busted me on before. Pushing the stuff.
What's the guy's name?
Cadillac Red.
Hmm?
Yeah. New York, I think. Likes to drive big cars. I guess that's how he got the name.
Hmm? What's the story on him?
Red's been in town a month. 4 or 5 guys with him, all from the east. Red says they got a big one to unload, 6 kilos.
Heroin?
Mm-hmm. Mexican stuff. They seem to be having trouble.
How do you mean?
Finding pushers, setting up a deal. The only contact they had out here was Snuffy. He's in the can. They're shopping around.
How about more peanuts, Jack?
Yeah.
You talked to this Red, did you?
Mm-hmm.
What's he asking from you?
Like I said, he wants me to start pushing stuff for him. They need contacts bad. I let him hang. I didn't say one way or the other. He's going to phone me tonight.
That so? What do you figure you'll tell him?
Depends on you, Friday. I know one thing. I'm not going to start pushing the junk again. You get around it, you handle it, you start to chippy with it. Before you know it, you're hooked yourself. You figure what you want to do, I'll help all I can. I owe you that much.
You pretty sure the gang needs contacts?
Hungry for them. Sitting on 20 ounces of junk. Can't find anyone to trust to push it to. They got problems.
Yeah. Think you could give me an office to him? Pass me off as a buyer? Friend of yours, maybe?
There's a chance. How do you want to do it?
Well, let him know you have a friend who's ready for a buy. Tell him I'm from up north. Make it Fresno. Red Mountain neighborhood, is that all right?
Okay, sounds good.
Now, this man, Cadillac Red, he's going to phone you tonight, is that right?
Mm-hmm. I'll call you as soon as I hear from him.
All right, fine. Don't call me at the office. Now, here. Here's my home phone. Don't worry about it. It's a silent number. I can't trace it.
Mm-hmm.
When you call there, if I'm not in, leave the message with my mother, okay?
Your mother, okay. Pleasant 49321. Okay, I'll ring you.
How much do you know about this Red? He impress you as a big operator?
Middle size, I guess. He's out in New York, that's about all I know for sure. Same for the rest of the gang. He's supposed to be handling quality stuff real good.
How good?
Red claims it tests out 40%. I don't know what his asking price is.
Where's this Red staying? Did you find that out?
No, he wouldn't tell me. He was at a hotel on West 7th, but he moved yesterday. Nervous guy, doesn't settle long in one place. Guess he's got a right to be shaky. All of them have.
How do you mean?
They got all their dough in the white stuff. Close to 50 G's worth. Kill him if you knock him over. Grab the junk.
We'll kill a lot more if we don't. Before I left our informant, Jack Wallace, we set up a plan for future contacts. In case of any emergency, I would not attempt to get in touch with him at his rooming house at 3rd and Olive Streets. Instead, I'd contact him at his work, the Joe Adonis Meat Market on West Temple, where he was employed as a butcher. Wallace also promised to try to get me a sample of the heroin from the narcotics ring. 10:50 p.m. I checked back in at the office and briefed Captain Kearney.
Sounds a little fantastic, Joe. 6 kilos. If it's true, it's a break a cop gets once in a lifetime.
Well, that's the way Wallace tells it. I can't figure any reason why he'd lie to me.
How about this front man, Red? You checked him out yet?
Well, Ed's checking him through the moniker file now. He's a New York operator. That's all Wallace could tell me.
You got any idea where the plant is?
No, I don't. Wallace didn't even know where Red was living. Red's supposed to have a meet with him tonight. I gave him my home phone, told him not to contact the office.
You got any court cases pending?
No, but I got 2 I was going to file on tomorrow.
You better give me the packages. I'll have Lou Walters assign them to somebody else. You and Jacob stay with this gang, put them to bed, and get them up.
All right.
Wallace is going to try to get you a sample of the junk, huh?
Yeah, he said he'd try.
Captain, Joe?
Hi.
Hi, Ed. You dig up anything?
I don't know. Found one Cadillac Red. Could be our boy.
You get a mug on him?
No, all we have is correspondence from New York. There was a warrant on him back in 1945. Same thing, narcotics. Later that year, the warrant was canceled. He was picked up. No disposition. You want us to radiogram New York for a rundown on him?
No, let's not stir it up. Starting tomorrow, you two stay away from here. Get yourselves fixed up in a hotel room downtown. Let me know where you're staying.
Okay.
Call me at 2 o'clock sharp in the afternoon. I'll make it a point to be here. Better call me on the inside line.
Right, Skipper. Where do you think we ought to set up, Joe?
Oh, I don't know. How about Pop Sherman's place down there on Hill Street? He'll cooperate. You know what that stuff did to his boy.
Yeah, okay.
You want to check in tonight?
No, my wife's going to scream her head off as it is. You better make it in the morning, huh?
All right with me.
Narcotics, Kearney. Oh, yes, man. Just a minute. For you, Joe.
Okay, thank you. Friday talking. Oh, yeah, Ma. Mm-hmm. Did he say what time? Yeah, okay. No, don't worry. I'll get a bite downtown, then I'll be home. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Bye. My mother, Wallace just called my home, left a message for me.
Yeah?
He had to meet with Red. He's got the sample. At 7:30 the next morning, Ed Jacobs and I checked in at Pop Sherman's hotel on South Hill Street and took adjoining rooms. We'd left all possible identification in our lockers at the office. At 9:30 a.m., technicians from our crime lab arrived and installed a bug in my room and set up the receiver next door in Ed's room. In the event any of the gang happened to come to my room, they'd be able to record the conversation. I registered as Paul Lindsay, San Diego, California. Ed registered as Ray Morrissey, Sacramento. At 11 a.m., I went alone to Adonis Meat Market, where our informant, Jack Wallace, handed me a dummy package which I took back to the hotel. Inside the package, I found a sample of the narcotics along with a note from Wallace. He wrote that he'd arranged a meet with Red for that night. I was to pick up Wallace in front of the subway terminal building, the Hill Street side, at 9:30 p.m. I gave the sample of heroin to Ed, who took it to the crime lab, where Sergeant J. Allen ran a test on it. The sample tested out within 40%. For the drug market, it's considered good quality. At 9:20 that night, I left the hotel and walked 5 blocks north to the Hill Street entrance of the subway terminal building. Wallace was there waiting for me. He said we were to meet Red at a hotel on West 54th Street. 9:47 p.m. We got to the hotel, went to a room on the second floor.
This one here.
Okay.
Yeah? Yeah, who's this?
It's Jack.
Morning.
Red, this is my friend I was telling you about.
Yeah?
Paul Lindsay. Paul, this is Red.
Hi.
Yeah, I hear you got some H to unload, huh?
What you talking about?
What is this, Jack? You giving me a bum steer here?
Relax, huh? It's all right. He's solid, Red. You can talk.
No, he talks too fast and too much.
I'm here to do business. If you're ready, I am. If you're not, say so. I haven't got the time to play cozy with you.
Oh, now, take it easy with you. Get along a lot better.
Well, what do you want? Jack vouched for me. Isn't that enough for you?
The guy who vouched for Jack's in the county jail. We haven't been able to talk to him. Where have you done business before?
Well, I could ask you the same thing. Now, look, mister, we got one thing in common here. You got something to sell. Maybe I want to buy it. If we can't get together, let's forget the whole thing right now. You're not the only pusher in town.
This chair over there. Why don't you sit down? I'll fix a couple of drinks.
Jack can fix them. Let's find out if you and I can get together.
All right.
St. Paul, bourbon and water?
Yeah. Well, how about it? How much you got to sell?
Take it easy, huh? There's no rush. We can talk better over a couple of drinks.
Well, maybe you got the time, mister. I haven't. How much can you furnish me with?
More than you can buy from the looks of you.
Hey, Red, you got any lemons?
No.
No lemon twist in it, Paul. That all right?
Yeah, that's all right. Make it light, will you? Now, this junk you got, what's it test?
It's the best this town's seen in a long time. It's 50% or better.
Well, who you trying to con? My tester used your sample this afternoon. He says it won't go 40%.
Okay. You know where you can get better?
Paul, here you are. Red.
Thank you.
How about it, Lindsay? Do we do business?
Maybe.
Oh, who's playing cozy now?
Well, if I do go, it won't be for standard price. Your junk isn't worth it.
It's 40%. I don't care what your tester says. An ounce will cost you $400.
No, not to me it won't. I'm not paying out good money for milk sugar. I want a big buy and I want quality, but not at $400 an ounce.
Yeah, maybe we can work something out. Why get excited?
Because I don't like chicken operators. I don't like stalling around. Now, if you've got an offer, let's make it.
Price is going to depend on a lot of things. How much merchandise you going to want?
20 ounces. I got customers up north. Have to have it for them the 15th of the month.
Up north where?
San Francisco, Sacramento.
That's funny. We checked on that.
Yeah?
Yeah, the hotel you're at. You're registered for San Diego.
Yeah, good address. I've never been there.
I heard some talk about you. You ever worked Fresno?
Maybe. I take customers where I find them.
20 ounces, huh? At the minimum?
For your stuff, yeah. Now, what's the price?
I think we might get together. It's a pretty good buy. Might work out a discount on it.
How much?
3 1/4 an ounce. I figure that's reasonable.
Maybe you do, I don't. $2.75. I can't go better. If I didn't need the stuff right now, I wouldn't offer that.
Split the difference. 20 ounces, 300 an ounce. You can't do better than you know it. No? How about it? 300 an ounce?
I'm not lining up for a soft touch. I want another sample when I move on it.
You'll get it. Now, what do you say?
All right, you got a deal. 20 ounces. When do I get the stuff?
We'll get in touch with you tomorrow. Through Jack here. 6,000. You sure you got the money?
I got it. Now, what's the setup?
Tomorrow, you'll get the wood.
All right. If I don't hear by 4 p.m., I'll know you're gone hinky. I'll look up somebody else.
You'll hear.
How about it, Jack? You ready to go?
Yeah, okay. See you later, Red.
Jack?
Yeah?
You got a wife and a couple of kids.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
How are they, Jack?
Okay, fine. Why?
Nothing. I'll talk to you later, Jack.
10:40 p.m. The informant, Jack Wallace, and I took a cab back downtown, and I dropped him off. I got to a pay telephone, called Captain Kearney and my partner, Ed Jacobs, and we set up a meeting. 11:20 p.m. The three of us met on a side street out in the North Wilshire district, and I briefed them on what had happened. In order to prevent any possible harm to either Wallace or his family, the captain told me he'd have them placed under 24-hour surveillance. His children would be kept under observation going and coming from school. The next morning, I stayed close to my hotel room waiting for a contact from either Red or another member of the gang. 1:05 p.m. Hello.
Lindsay, this is Red.
Yeah.
That talk we had last night, you still interested?
Well, yeah, aren't you?
We'll be out on Mission Road, 11:30 tonight. West end of the park out there. You'll get your sample.
Mission Road. All right. You gonna be there?
No.
Well, how I know your man? He might make a mistake.
You won't make a mistake. He knows you.
I hung up the phone and checked with Ed Jacobs next door to see if he'd picked up the conversation on his receiver. He told me he'd notify Captain Kearney of the plan for that night and that the captain would be in the office if I wanted to contact him on the inside line. As soon as I picked up the sample of heroin, I was to return to my hotel room, and Ed would immediately take it back to the crime lab for analysis. 1:30 p.m. I left the hotel, went downtown to a payphone, called home, and talked to my mother. She said there hadn't been any phone calls. I walked around for a couple of hours Went to a late afternoon show, and then I went over to Frank Tang's place for dinner. 11:15 p.m. I caught a yellow streetcar going north on Main Street and rode to the end of the line on Mission Road. It was about 300 yards from there to the designated meeting place, the west end of the park. The place was dark, completely deserted. 11:25 p.m. 11:30.
Lindsay?
Yeah.
Package you want? Eucalyptus tree back there in the middle of the park.
Where?
Straight back there. You can't miss it. You'll find the package under a rock at the bottom of the tree. See you later.
I started to cross the park. The eucalyptus tree he'd pointed out was about 200 feet from the edge of the road. There was a narrow path hemmed with shrubbery leading up to the base of the tree. There was a large rock beside it. I bent down and looked under the rock. There was nothing there. I started to turn, but it was too late.
All right, wise guy. Give him the boot stand. Give it to him. Shake his pocket, Stan. No identification on him. He's clean. Let's go. He's got his sample.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic stories of your police force in action.
Fatima, America's first, largest-selling blended cigarette. Now king size.
See the difference, taste the difference, smoke the difference. And in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Yes, you get all the advantages of extra length, plus Fatima quality, which no other king-size cigarette has.
You see, Fatima contains the finest domestic and Turkish tobaccos, superbly blended.
And Fatima is extra mild, with a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Fatima, definitely the best quality in its class, but the same price as the cigarette you are now smoking.
No wonder more smokers now insist on king-size Fatima than ever before.
Friends, try Fatima. Buy several packs. Compare them. We're convinced you'll start the new year with Fatima. Yes, when you see the difference, taste the difference, smoke the difference, you'll switch to Fatima. Because in Fatima, the difference is quality. Buy Fatima. Best of all, king-size cigarettes.
When I came to, it was a few minutes past midnight. The bruises on my face and head were beginning to swell. I felt dazed, sick to my stomach. I made my way out of the park and down the road to a public phone booth where I called my partner, Ed Jacobs. He came out right away and drove me back to the hotel. Ed put in a call to Captain Kearney, and he made arrangements to have a doctor sent over to examine me. He treated me for numerous cuts and bruises about the face and head and the upper part of the body. There were no serious injuries. At 10 minutes past 1, Captain Kearney called back and wanted to know if Ed and I could meet him at his home. He didn't want to take the chance of being seen around our hotel. Ed and I drove out to his house in the Silver Lake district.
Come on in. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks, Skipper.
How do you feel, Joe?
Well, my side hurts a little. Fair, I guess.
Yeah, they really gave you a working over. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, one guy. I don't know his name, though.
What do you think, Skipper? Round up a whole bunch of them?
No, that's not going to help any. Suppose we pick him up now. What do we got on him? A misdemeanor, battery, 30 days in jail, and they're out again. We're right back where we started.
What do you figure's wrong, Joe? Think they got Hinky?
I don't know. I can't figure it.
I think you better take a couple of days off, go home and rest up, let some of those bruises heal.
The whole thing could be blown by that time. The deal will be cold. If we're going to make it pay, I got to stay on it.
How do you know they haven't made you for a cop? The deal might be cold right now.
Yeah, it's possible.
What other reason would they have for tamping you?
How about your friend Jack Wallace? He might have a straight story. Ask him about it.
No, I'll do better. I'll ask Red. Captain Kearney finally agreed to go on with the plan with the understanding that Ed Jacobs and another man from our office would have me under surveillance at all times. It was understood that I'd go back to Red's hotel room to see if I could pick up the loose ends. Jacobs and another officer would follow me to the hotel and remain within calling distance. 2:10 a.m. I got to the hotel on West 5th Street and went up to the second floor to Red's room.
Yeah, who's there?
Lindsay.
How you doing, Lindsay?
You lousy punk.
Hey, lay off, huh?
I ought to break your back.
Wait a minute, Lindsay. Wait a minute. What's this all about?
You want to know? You set your hoods on me. Look at my face.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I went back to pick up the sample. This is what happens. How big do you punks think you are?
All right, Stan, what happened out there?
Not much. You said he was acting smart. We thought we'd cool him off a little.
I told you to keep an eye on him, that's all, not to rough him up.
Oh, he's a crybaby. We hardly touched
Oh,
him.
shut up. Every time you get on that H, you get muscle happy. I've warned you before, Stan. Now, this is the last time. You better quit chipping with that junk. You cause any more trouble like this and you're out, understand?
He's a crybaby, Red. We didn't hurt him.
I heard enough from you. Now go on, take a walk.
Okay.
If you see Max, tell him I want him.
Yeah, all right.
Sorry, Lindsay. These things happen sometimes. Can't be helped.
Why do you keep punks like that around? I thought you were too smart to connect with users. They could get both of us in trouble.
Oh, they'll be all right. Relax. Every once in a while they get geed up and I have to straighten them out.
I wouldn't trust them with my laundry.
They're all right for what I use them for. They're good errand boys. I get you a drink?
No.
All right, what about the stuff? You ready to move on the deal?
I've been ready. I told you I needed the stuff for the 15th.
How about tomorrow night?
What's the matter with right now?
Oh, now, you know better than that. I don't keep the plan around here. I'll call you at 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
I still haven't got the sample.
You don't need one. It's as good as the first one you got. Come on, what are you stalling for? I'm getting tired of this sample yak. If you don't want to buy, say so.
You'll bring it to my hotel tomorrow night?
No, I'll call you. I'll tell you where you can pick it up. 20 ounces, 300 an ounce, right?
Yeah, no phony stuff. You keep your hands on the table, so will I. You deliver the merchandise, I'll pay the money.
What are you worrying about? I trust you. Why can't you trust me?
Yeah, sure I did. Look at my face. 3:05 a.m. I left Red and went back downtown to my hotel room. A few minutes after I got in, I heard Ed Jacobs and Lieutenant Lou Walters enter the adjoining room. I checked the hallway first, and then I went next door and briefed him on what had happened with Red. I told him I'd let Ed know about the time and the place of the meet as soon as I heard. Walters said he'd keep enough men ready at the office to cover the area on short notice. I went back to my room, took a shower, and got some sleep. At 8 o'clock that night, I was in my room standing by the phone. I waited. No call. 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:15, still no word. 9:25 p.m. Hello.
Lindsay, this is Red. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't get to the plant.
Well, what's the pitch?
It's all set. Norwich Grill, West 7th Street.
When?
10:30 sharp.
Before he hung up, Red told me to meet one of his pushers in the last booth at the back end of the grill. He said I'd recognize him. The man would have the package of heroin wrapped in newspapers. I was to hand him $6,000 and he would give me the package. I immediately contacted Ed in the room next door and he notified the office. At 10:15 p.m., I left the hotel with a dummy package of money containing 6 marked bills. 10:28 p.m. I got to the Norwich Grill on West 7th Street. It was almost empty. I went to the rear booth where I found one of Red's pushers, Stan, drinking coffee.
Right on the dot. Sit down, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Now, let's not camp on this thing. You got the money?
I done business with you before. Where's the stuff?
Didn't Red tell you where to be?
Yeah, wrapped up in that newspaper. He told me there'd be some stuff under a rock one time. It wasn't there. I want to look.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
You think I got a reason to?
All right. Have a look. Here, you satisfied?
No. Open it.
All right. It's all there. I saw it made up. That enough for you?
Yeah. Okay. You just made a deal.
Yeah, what do you have?
Coffee, black, piece of apple pie.
All right. You?
Coffee.
All right.
Okay, stuff's there. Now, how about the loot?
I got it.
Let's have it. 6 G's. Red wants me back in a hurry.
Well, relax. We'll have some coffee. This is a big deal.
Money. Now, how about it?
All right. There you go. What's the matter with you? What are you shaking about?
Nothing. I'm a little nervous. Red wouldn't let me have a fix before I left. I'm getting a little sick. I'm going to have a look here.
What are you doing? Red told me to tell you not to open it till you got it back to him.
Who are you kidding, mister?
All right, you go ahead and open it up. You'll have to answer for it, not me.
Sure. Hey, what's the deal? Only a few bills in here. The rest of it's paper. You trying to beat us?
It's already done.
You won't get away with this. We'll fix you up. Max is outside.
Friday, we saw him take the envelope. You get the stuff?
Yeah, right here.
Guy waiting outside, Joe. We got him. I'm taking him in now.
Cops, lousy cops. Wait till Red hears about this.
He will. Head.
Yeah, I'll get him. Okay, let's go.
Come on, fella, move.
What are you grabbing me for? I deliver the stuff, that's all. These big deals aren't mine. I'm small time. Fix once in a while, that's all I want. Just little fixes. The biggest deal I ever made.
Yeah, sure.
It's the truth. Now, what about Red? He's got a lot of this stuff left. This guy's above him. Big dealers. Why don't you get them?
We'll get them.
You'll never guess who the other two are. They're real high powers. Big deals. Nothing but big deals. You won't bust them 100 years.
Yeah, let's go. Get my coat, will you, Ed, please?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, forgot your check. Who's going to pay for the coffee?
Here you will.
Who?
This one.
Me?
Yeah, you just made a big deal.
The story you have just heard was true. The names were changed to protect the innocent.
On August 13th, the booking was made at the Los Angeles Police Department, Watts Substation, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that booking.
And now here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you, George Fenneman. Friends, last year we were honored with thousands of letters from listeners all over the country. Letters telling us that you've bought Fatimas and you find them the best of all king-size cigarettes. Well, thanks to you and the many thousands of other smokers who have switched to Fatima. Now, if you haven't tried Fatimas yet, make this your cue for the new year. Next time, get yourself a pack of Fatimas. Compare them. See the difference. Taste the difference. Smoke the difference. And when you do, I'm convinced that you'll switch to Fatima. Because believe me, in Fatima, the difference is quality.
The two suspects, Stanley Parrish and Max Higby, were booked at the Watts substation on suspicion, the Narcotic Act, felony. After a meeting in the district attorney's office, they expressed their desire to assist the police in the apprehension of the outstanding members of the gang. They were filed on, and before a magistrate in municipal court, they waived their right to a preliminary hearing to conceal the fact of their arrest.
Next week, The Big Red, Part 2. Ladies and gentlemen, to build our strength against aggression, we must equip our armed forces with the weapons of war. At the same time, we must produce adequate supplies of civilian goods in order to keep prices down and defeat inflation. We can meet this double challenge by raising our productivity, by turning out more goods and services for every hour we work, and by refusing to let up until our nation is secure. Remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow.
You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department. Heard tonight were Barney Phillips and Stacey Harris. Script by Jim Moser. Music by Walter Schumann. Hal Gibney speaking.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all king-size cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet, transcribed from Los Angeles.
Every day during every one of your waking hours, NBC broadcasts the very finest in comedy, mystery, music, drama, news, and programs of public service. So always set your dial to NBC, the leader in radio programming. Counter Spy fights international intrigue next on NBC.
The story you are about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all king-size cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to narcotics detail. You're in the middle of a drive to break up a $100,000 narcotics ring. You apprehend two of the lesser gang members. You still haven't reached the big operation. You still haven't found their store of heroin. Your job? Get them.
Fatima, America's first, largest selling blended cigarette. Now, king size.
1950. Fatima sales higher than ever before in Fatima history.
1951. Another record year. Fatima sales up and up. Why, in 1 month alone, Fatima sales were up 110% coast to coast.
Friends, for your smoking in 1952, insist on Fatima. Enjoy Fatima quality, extra mildness, and superbly blended tobaccos.
Remember, the name Fatima has always stood for the best in cigarette quality. Yet Fatimas cost the same as the cigarette you're now smoking.
Compare them. When you see the difference, taste the difference, smoke the difference, you'll switch to Fatima. Because in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Each king-size Fatima gives you a long, extra mild, and soothing smoke with the added protection of Fatima quality. Buy Fatima.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Sunday, August 14th. It was cool in Los Angeles. We were working a special detail out of Narcotics Division. My partner's Ed Jacobs. The boss is Captain Kearney. My name's Friday. It was 1:23 a.m. when I got to 5th and Ceres, southwest corner.
Hi, Joe.
Ed, Captain, you been waiting long?
Just got here. All right, Jacobs.
Okay.
Where'd you finally book in the two of them?
77th Division, Substation Watts.
Parrish here is willing to cooperate. Told us everything he knows about the gang.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way, Stan. You won't regret it.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Hope it helps. If Red and the other guys find out about it, it's going to be rough.
They're not going to find out from us. We're heading out for East Hollywood, Joe. Apartment house out there. Parrish says that's where Red makes his pickups.
Whereabouts is that, Stan?
I don't know the address. I know the neighborhood, though. I'll recognize the place when I see it.
How you feel now, Stan? Any better?
Oh, lousy. Sure could use a fix about now.
Sorry, Parrish. Can't help you there.
How you going to handle this thing, Captain? I mean, picking up Stan and Max Higby. You figure we can keep it quiet?
Newspapers are going to cooperate. They're not going to print a word about it.
I'm going to handle the court work. Stan and Max are going to waive their preliminary. Ought to give us 5 to 6 weeks of quiet if we need it. If we can't reach the rest of the gang by then, we'll never reach them.
Sure feel lousy. Sick. Never tried to kick the habit before. How long's it take?
Well, it all depends. How bad are you hooked?
Oh, not bad. I'm just chippy with it, not more than a cap a day.
Where do we go now, Stan? Keep going straight?
Yeah, straight ahead. Turnout's not for a while yet.
Well, how do you figure it from here on in, Captain? What do I do about Red?
Well, you're going to have to con your way through. I had the crime lab fix up a dummy package for you on the seat there. Has the same wrappings as the one the real stuff came in. The package Stan gave you in the restaurant. You take it back to Red and scream your head off.
Yeah?
You tell him you got the package from Stan and Max and you paid him the 6 G's for it. You opened it up and found it full of powdered sugar. Read 'em off. Put it on big. You got a gun?
No, I haven't. I checked it in my locker when I started on this thing.
All right, take mine.
Okay?
Make it heavy. Pretend you're going to gun him.
What if it doesn't work, Skipper?
That's taken care of, too. There'll be a couple of men down in the street, Joe. If you get your back to a wall, break the window. They'll come running.
Okay, I'll give it a try. You think Red's still at his hotel, Stan?
Sure. He's probably waiting for me and Max.
Anybody with him, you think?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Ed, I wonder if you'd call my mother the first chance you get. She might be a little worried.
Don't have to. She called the office before we left.
Oh.
I think I convinced her everything was all right.
Oh, thanks a lot. Captain?
That's it. We'll let you out at the next corner. Head back for the hotel.
Right.
Good luck, Joe.
Right, Ed, thanks.
How about it, Parrish? Anything else you can give us that might help him?
I don't know. It's going to take a lot of front. Only one way you can get that.
Yeah?
You better get yourself a good fix.
I left Captain Kearney, Ed Jacobs, and the narcotics suspect, Stan Parrish, on the corner of Western and Wilshire and made my way to Red's Hotel on West 54th Street. I went up to the second floor and found his door open. I walked in. Red was sitting in an overstuffed chair next to the radio, listening to the police calls coming in.
What's the matter now, Lindsay? Why the gun?
Don't try any of your conning this time, you two-bit
What's
thief.
the matter with you? Put the gun down.
No, not before I get what's coming to me. You and your lousy punks.
What are you talking about? Where's Stan and Max?
Dead, I hope. And that leaves only you to deal with. I should have known better the first time when you had me tamped. I should have gotten out right then.
What's in your craw, guy? Come on, let's settle.
Oh, you know what. Now look for yourself. 6 G's worth, powdered sugar. You didn't think you could beat me for this, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's more in this than me. If you don't square up this thing with us, there's ways of taking care of you. I'm on the lam anyway. Now, one more beef isn't going to make that much
Put that
difference.
gun down, will you? Now, let's talk it out. It doesn't make sense. If you've been beat, then so have I.
Don't try to sell me that line. Get both of them out. I know they're here. Now, come on, get them out here.
Watch that gun, will you? I don't know what you're getting at, Lindsay. They're not here. Didn't you see them, Max and Stan?
Sure, I saw them. That's why I'm here. I gave them the money, 6 yards of it, and that's what I got, powdered sugar. Now, you start explaining, smart guy.
It's the truth. I don't know where they are. I gave Stan and Max 20 ounces to take to you. I told Stan to make the meet with you inside the restaurant. Max is supposed to be the lookout.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So help me. I don't get it. You have never tried anything like this before. Weren't you tipped off at all? Maybe the way they acted. Something they said.
No, nothing. That mooch Stan was a little unhappy. He said he wanted a fix and you wouldn't give it to him.
That's right, I wouldn't.
Well, then you should have known better. It's no time to get stingy with him when he's going to make a deal for you.
You know what happened the last time he took a fix before a job. I sent him out to that park to watch you. He ends up by tamping you. I'm leveling with you, Lindsay. I think we've both been taken. I still don't get it, though. I can't understand why they'd run out on me.
Now, look, I haven't got the time to draw you pictures, mister. All I know is my dough's gone and you haven't delivered the stuff. Now, you get with it.
Now, wait a minute. How do I know for sure?
What?
How do I know you didn't get the real merchandise? Then you took care of Max and Stan. How do I know you didn't build a frame?
Oh, sure. That's why I'm back here. I got 20 ounces free and I want another 20. I met those mooches of yours and took care of them all by myself. Now, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Now, get off it, Red. You're not going to poor mouth me out of this. I paid my 6 G's and I want the merchandise. Full 20 ounces and I want it right now.
You're crazy. I can't do that. You have to give me time. We don't keep this stuff here. It isn't mine in the first place.
What are you handing me?
It isn't. I'm just the middleman, that's all. You'll have to give me time. Maybe we can work out something for you.
You bet you're going to work out something for me. You got my 6 G's. Why'd you try and big shot me in the first place?
Calm down, huh?
Trying to make me believe you were the big man. You ought to get wise to yourself, Red. Why should I deal with a middleman? I can probably buy the junk cheaper from your boss. Now, where's he?
You couldn't buy it at 2 G's an ounce. He wouldn't sell it to you. I handle all his stuff. I'm the only one he works through.
What makes you so special? You can't even handle a 20-ounce deal and keep it straight?
Now, stay cool, will you? Give me 24 hours.
What am I supposed to be doing in the meantime?
Same thing I'll be doing, worrying about getting that stuff back.
Why try and cover up? Your mooches ran out on you.
Maybe. I want to make sure I'll get the word out.
Yeah?
I'll find out what happened.
Before I left Red, we set up a meet for the following night in his hotel room at 7 p.m. Then I left, went downtown to an all-night drugstore, and put in calls to Captain Kearney and my partner, Ed Jacobs. I briefed him on what had happened with Red, and the captain set it up for the three of us to meet early that morning and plan the next move. The meeting point was down off Gallardo Street, alongside the Santa Fe train yards.
Joe, over here.
Hi, Ed. Captain.
Hi. You're a little late. Anything happen?
Well, I did some doubling back. Wanted to make sure I wasn't followed.
Things worked out with Red, huh? No trouble?
Well, not so far, no. I think he went for my story. He said he's going to do some checking around, though. Try to find out what happened to Stan and Max.
Yeah, I halfway figured that.
That story you told him, I thought if Red bought that, you'd be in.
He didn't buy it that far. I guess it made an impression waving a gun at him, but he still has some doubts.
What else can you do to get yourself in solid? You tried about it, everything, Joe.
I've been kicking around an idea. It might work for you. I don't know.
Yeah?
Put on a phony shakedown for him. Might give you a chance to show him how tough you're supposed to be. What do you think?
Well, maybe. Ought to help out if we stage it right.
When's your next meet with Red?
7 o'clock tonight, his hotel.
Room 231, that it?
Yeah, that's right. How do you want to work it?
Oh, I'll get a couple of men from Metro Division, have them in uniform. We better have them work in a radio car.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have a good reason for him breaking in on you.
How about a 4:15, Skipper? Joe could go up to the room, pick an argument with Red, and make noise, a lot of loud talking.
Yeah, that sounds okay.
All right. Both of the men in the radio car will be thoroughly briefed. You'll know what to do Friday. You're out to sell yourself. Act as tough as you think you have to.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Play it up to the hilt. You give Red the least idea the shakedown's a phony, and we're washed up.
Yeah.
Phone me at the office as soon as you can, the inside line. We'll be waiting for the call.
Right. There's just one more thing.
Yeah?
How about that apartment house Stan was going to show you last night? The place where Red's supposed to pick up the junk?
He pointed the place out all right. It's going to take some checking.
How do you mean?
Stan said he drove Red to this apartment house about a dozen times. Always had to stay in the car, though. Red went in alone. Didn't know which apartment Red went to.
Well, can't we check him out, Captain?
Got some men on it now. Going to take a little time. Big layout.
All right.
47 apartments.
I left Ed and Captain Kearney and caught a streetcar back to my hotel. I had some scrambled eggs, toast, and coffee in the grill next door, and then I went up to my room and got a couple hours sleep. Late that afternoon, I took in the show at a newsreel theater, had a bite to eat, and then headed out for Red's Hotel on West 54th Street. I got there a few minutes before 7. Red was waiting. Apparently, he'd failed to dig up any information on what had happened to his two operators, Stan and Max. I accused him again of trying to swindle me out of $6,000. I demanded the 20 ounces of heroin. Red had nothing to offer but apologies.
All right. Relax, will you? Take it easy. I'll work out something.
Take it easy, nothing. You do enough of that for the both of us. You sit there and listen to that radio. Why don't you get out and hustle up those two mooches of yours and get my dough back?
All right. You don't have to scream. I said I'd work something out.
All right, then start working. Get it. The dough or the white stuff. I gotta have it by the end of the week.
What do you want to do? Have it all over the hotel? Keep it down, will you?
Why? You take me for 6 G's and I'm supposed to play it nice? Now come off it, mister.
I didn't take you for 6 G's.
Those two mules did, and you own them. Either you square this up or everybody in the business is going to know about this.
What's got into you anyway? You've been boozing it up today?
Don't you worry about me. I'll take care of my end. Real big operator, huh, Red? You had all the H. You handled everything. A real big shot, aren't you?
All right, forget it.
Red, the big wheel. He handles all kinds of deals. 50 cents to $5. After that, they get too big for him.
I said forget it, Lindsay.
When this one gets around, they're going to laugh you right out of the business. You can go back to selling razor blades. And knock that radio off. I'm sick of hearing that.
You gotta quiet down.
You think you're ready to handle it, do you?
I told you I'd try and work out something for you. Now, playing tough's gonna get you nothing. You ought to know that. What's that?
What's it sound like? Yeah, who is it?
Police officers, open up.
What is this? What do you got me?
Shut up, will you? Take it easy. Can't tag us what I mean.
All right, open up.
Well, I'm getting out of here. I'm not going through any shakedown.
You out of your mind? Hold it. I didn't mean to keep you waiting. Come on in, officers.
What's all the noise about up here?
Nothing. We're just having a friendly argument, that's all.
Can I see your identification?
Sure.
You, stay put.
Yeah?
Harry, better shake him down.
Yeah, right.
All right, back against the wall.
Okay.
Come on, hands behind your head. Keep them there.
You bet, you lousy fuzz. Come on, grab the other one. All right, good. Both of them.
You crazy fool. Now what do we do?
You don't have to worry about the other one. He's out cold. Take the gun off this one here. I'll get his handcuffs.
Why'd you have to do it? Why'd you have to start something?
I told you I can't afford a shakedown. You ought to know that.
Better give it up, both of you. You're not going to get away with it.
Shut up, will you?
You won't go far.
Come on, Red. Help me drag him over here.
What are you going to do?
A bedpost here. All right, get his wrists around here. That's it. That ought to hold him.
Lindsay, you're out of your mind. What do we do with him now?
I'll worry about that. How's his partner?
Oh, nothing doing. He's still out.
All right, now, cop, let's have it. What's the idea of the shakedown?
Well, we pick you up again. You'll get the idea.
Now, come on, let's have it.
Why don't you lay off? That's not going to get us out of this.
For a big dealer, you got a lot of chicken in you. Now, look, cop, give. Why the shakedown?
You're wasting your time.
Maybe I can change your mind.
Lindsay, you're crazy. Put that gun away.
Now, come on, cop, talk. Who gave you the tip-off?
Put the gun away, will you? It's only going to get us in deeper.
I want some answers. These fuzz didn't come along by accident. There had to be a tip-off.
How do you know? You were talking up a storm in here, making a lot of noise. Somebody in the hotel could have complained. Come on, get out of
And
here.
leave the two of them behind to identify us? That ain't going to work.
It's got to. What else can we do?
We can kill them.
You're out of your mind.
I can kill them right now. They probably wouldn't find them till morning.
Well, you'll do it alone, Lindsay. I'm getting out.
We still got business to do.
I'm not looking for a murder rap. Now, come on, give it up. Let's get out of
As
here.
soon as we leave, we're going to have to start running. I won't be good for more than a day in this town. What do I do about my deal?
Come on, we can talk about it later. Come on,
We can talk right now. You handed me the stall long enough. I got 24 hours left. I want it settled.
Okay, I'll talk to the big man. I promise you.
I want to have a meet with him.
I don't know.
Now, you listen. That $6,000 buy was a drop in the bucket. I want to buy more. If the big guy's ready, so am I.
You got the money?
I got it. Cash. Now, how about the meet? How about it, Red?
Okay, I'll set it up.
Red got his things together, and we took the rear fire escape that led down to a service alley behind the hotel. Before the two of us separated, we agreed that Red would call me at my hotel at 10 o'clock the following morning. I wasn't altogether sure, but it seemed as though the act I'd put on at the phony shakedown had impressed Red quite a bit. Before I went back to my hotel, I called Ed Jacobs and Captain Kearney and briefed them on the developments. At 10 o'clock the next morning, I was waiting by the phone in my hotel room. At 10:15, Red called.
I talked to the big man this morning. I told him what you wanted.
Yeah? What's the answer?
It's got to be a fast deal, cash and carry.
Well, I'm ready. Is he?
I think so. Took a lot of talking.
All right. What about the meat?
Pick you up at your hotel. I'll take you to it.
When?
8 o'clock tonight.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic stories of your police force in action.
Fatima, America's first largest selling blended cigarette. Now king size.
See the difference, taste the difference, smoke the difference. And in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Yes, you get all the advantages of extra length, plus Fatima quality, which no other king size cigarette has.
You see, Fatima contains the finest domestic and Turkish tobaccos, superbly blended.
And Fatima is extra mild, with a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Remember, the name Fatima has always stood for the best in cigarette quality. Yet Fatimas cost the same as the cigarette you're now smoking.
Friends, compare Fatima yourself today. When you see the difference, taste the difference, smoke the difference, you'll switch to Fatima. Because in Fatima, the difference is quality. Each king-size Fatima gives you a long, extra mild and soothing smoke, with the added protection of Fatima quality. Buy Fatima. Best of all king-size cigarettes.
Tuesday, August 16th, 10:33 a.m. As soon as I got word from Red about the meet he'd set up for me with the big man, I called Captain Kearney on the inside line and briefed him on the way things stood. He said he'd have 3 teams of men ready to tail me and cover the meet. They'd work alternately in 3-way radio cars in order to reduce the risk of discovery to the minimum. He also told me the check of tenants was continuing at the East Hollywood apartment house, where Red apparently was picking up his supply of heroin for distribution. So far, the detail of men assigned to the job had failed to uncover any definite leads. At 8 minutes past 8 o'clock that night, Red picked me up at my hotel, and together we drove out along Alhambra Avenue. We parked alongside the edge of a private golf course just north of the Ocean Highway.
Smoke?
Okay, thanks.
Got a match?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, what about it? We've been here 15 minutes already.
A lot of time. Deals like this, the boss doesn't like to hurry things.
Yeah, well, maybe he ought to get with it.
Relax, will you?
So we waited. 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11. Still no sign of the big man. 11:30, 11:45. No sign.
What time you got, Lindsay?
10 minutes to midnight. Have you got any ideas?
Yeah, I guess I can tell you now.
Well, you make this one real good, will you? It's been a long wait.
Boss wants to make sure about you, that's all. He's checking his contacts where you said you operate up around Fresno, isn't that right?
All right, so he's checking on me. What's he want, a blood sample?
He's careful. He wants to make sure. If it didn't show, this is what he told me to tell you.
Yeah?
If you're cleared all around with his contacts, the meet's set for tomorrow afternoon.
Where?
I'll get to it. The deal's this. You said you wanted a big buy. The boss has got it.
How much?
2 kilos. Same good stuff you sampled, high-grade Mexican. You can get it at 10 grand a kilo.
Well, that's not bad if it's good quality. What's the breakdown?
It's 40% good. You're getting a fat discount, you know that.
Well, that depends. 2 kilos, 10 G's apiece, $20,000.
You got it, cash and carry.
It's a lot of scratch to get together in a hurry.
You got a whole day. No dough, no junk.
All right, I'll get it. Where's the meet?
Out by South Pasadena. They're holding a big flower show in the neighborhood. You'll meet him there. Contact me for the time.
When'll it be? When do I meet him?
When you got to 20,000.
11:15 p.m. Red drove me back downtown and dropped me off at 4th and Main. Before we separated, he told me he'd call me early the following afternoon regarding the time of the meet with the big man, providing I had the $20,000 for the narcotics buy. 1 a.m. After stopping off at a cafeteria and then a coffee counter to make sure I wasn't being tailed, I got to a public telephone, put in a call to Captain Kearney.
South Pasadena, flower show sometime tomorrow afternoon, that right?
Yeah, that's it, Captain.
All right, we'll cover it all the way.
Well, how about the money? What do you think?
You got a little with you, haven't you?
A little, yeah.
Okay, fake it the best way you know how. We'll be around. As soon as you make signal, we'll move in.
Right.
Something else. You get any lead at all on the big man tonight?
No, nothing. How about you?
Good piece of luck. I think we got him spotted.
Before he hung up, Captain Kearney told me that the careful screening of tenants in the East Hollywood apartment house pointed out to them by Stan had netted a couple of prime suspects. They were an elderly couple, a Mr. and Mrs. Thomas Leslie. Besides the fact that he had a narcotics record in the East, Mr. Leslie operated a second-hand bookstore on Beverly Boulevard, which apparently was being visited often by known narcotics peddlers. Early the following afternoon, Red called me at my hotel room, and I told him I had the $20,000 for the buy. He picked me up at 1:45 p.m. I flashed a stack of money containing mostly $1 bills, and he seemed satisfied. He drove me out to the site of the flower show in South Pasadena, a large glass-domed conservatory just off the Arroyo Seco freeway.
Let's head back this way, huh?
Yeah.
Sure nice flowers, huh? Just beautiful.
How many times are we going to have to cover this route? I've seen everything twice already.
Won't be long. A couple of minutes. Over this way. Come on. Yeah, they're sure pretty.
Look, I don't get any of this. If we got business, why can't it be in private? This your big man's idea of a joke?
It's protection, Lindsay. He's got to be careful. I guess he figures this is the last place they'd look for him.
We'll make another round of this place. We'll stand out like a sore thumb.
Oh, relax. You'll make the buy. Coming up right now.
What?
Come on, follow me. Tom, what do you say?
Oh, hi, Red. What do you think of my gladiola entries? Those up there. When you say they're beauties?
Yeah, they're real great, Tom.
Took me 3.5 years to get blooms like that. South African species, you know, the Chilsea type. Raised them right in a little greenhouse back of our place.
Right.
You see, the scarlets and the whites, those are mine.
Yeah. Oh, Tom, I'd like to have you meet that friend of mine. Lindsay, this is Tom.
Hi.
How do you do? What do you think of my entries? Raised every one of them from seeds, Lindsay. They take a lot of care.
Yeah, they're all right.
Plenty of care. Especially those, the South African type. They take a good, stiff, sandy loam, quality fertilizer, just the right kind of heat and water. Takes a lot of work. Proud of them.
Yeah. Look, I haven't got too much time to spend. Maybe we better talk outside, huh?
Yes, that takes quite a lot of work. Beautiful blooms. You have all the money with you?
All of it. You got 2 kilos?
That's correct. We can go out the side way. Hey, Red, you follow behind. Keep an eye open.
Right, Tom.
This way. Sorry for the delay. It's necessary sometimes.
Yeah.
You came out with Red. You double-checked. You weren't followed.
I double-checked. I've been doing business longer than Red.
Maybe we can make it a permanent tie. Out here. My car's this way.
You always make deals in the open, public places?
Not
do you?
always. It has its advantages.
You sure this is the H I sampled now? I don't want another phony buy.
It's no phony. You can be sure of that. Here's the car. Well, the money.
Well, you show me the stuff. Red knows I got the money.
Red.
Yeah, Tom.
The money. You saw it before you brought him here?
Yeah, he showed it to me.
Right here in my pocket. Have a look if you want. Now, come on. I can't afford to camp on this thing.
All right. Keep a lookout, Red.
All right, Tom.
In the car, Lindsay.
Yeah.
There. Under the dashboard here. I always find that's the best place. You have a car, of course.
I'll go back with Red.
All right. There you are. 2 kilos. Now the money.
What about breaking the package? How do I know it's not more powdered sugar?
Of course it's not. Wait a minute. What is this? Those men coming up to the car.
Take it easy, mister.
I'm getting out of here. Let go.
Come here.
Let go. No.
All right, Joe, I got him.
Hold him, Ed. I'll shake him down.
We got the other one, Red. No trouble.
Good. Okay, he's clean.
Red. That stupid Red. I should have known.
Joe, good work. Stuff all there?
Yeah, 2 kilos.
You want us to take him back in our car, Skipper?
All right. We'll take in the other one. Meet you at the parking lot gate. We'll follow you in.
Right. All right, mister. This way.
Look, let me ask you a favor. Won't take a minute.
Yeah?
Let me call my wife. I want to let her know what's happened. I want her to come out here and get my flowers. I got some valuable plants in that show.
I'll be taken care of. Your wife couldn't make it anyway. She was picked up an hour ago.
No, couldn't be. What's going to happen? Every dollar I own, all my merchandise, 2 kilos, best quality, all of it.
We'll take care of that. Come on, let's go.
All I got, those beautiful plants. You can do that much for me. Let me go back and get my flowers. They're prize gladiolas. It won't hurt anything, will it? Just let me take some with me. Just a few till I get back.
Why bother? They won't last that long.
The story you have just heard was true. The names were changed to protect the innocent.
On December 4th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 84, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial.
And now here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you, George Fenneman. When you compare Fatima, see the difference, taste the difference, and then smoke that difference, I'm convinced that you'll switch to Fatima, because in Fatima, the difference is quality. Now, to show our confidence in Fatima, we're making a money-back guarantee to every king-size cigarette smoker. Buy a pack of Fatimas. Enjoy Fatima quality, extra mildness, and superbly blended tobaccos. If you're not convinced Fatima is better than the king-size cigarette you're now smoking, just return the pack and the unsmoked Fatimas before April 1st, and we'll give you your money back, plus postage. That's Fatima, Box 37, New York 1. Buy Fatima. Each king-size Fatima gives you a long, extra mild, and soothing smoke with the added protection of Fatima quality.
Thomas Leslie and William Red Forrester were filed on in the District Attorney's Office for violation of the State Health and Safety Code, Section 11,500. Both men were tried in Superior Court and found guilty of the charge. The violation carries a penalty of imprisonment in the state penitentiary for not less than 5 nor more than 10 years. Because of their cooperation in the investigation and apprehension of the narcotics gang ringleaders, Stan Parrish and Max Higbee were given 1-year sentences in the county jail with 5 years probation. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department. Heard tonight were Barney Phillips and Stacey Harris. Script by Jim Moser. Music by Walter Schumann. Hal Gibney speaking.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all king-size cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet, transcribed from Los Angeles.
Next, it's David Harding and Counter Spy on NBC.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Mystery. Hope you enjoy.
Signal gasoline. Let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, what makes a murderer? I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Murder is a peculiar affair. All it needs in many cases is the right pressure, the right set of circumstances, the right opportunity. And an otherwise respectable member of the community becomes a killer. If you tried to explain that to Arthur Winslow, he wouldn't have understood. If you told him he was in a fair way to become a murderer in a few months, he would have looked at you strangely. For Arthur was respectable, solid, exactly like 100,000 other respectable, solid Jersey commuters. His life was a pretty drab affair. Part of it was the office, J. Simmons and Company, investment brokers.
Light 7 1/8, no change.
7 1/8, no change.
American Tel and Tel 179 1/8, off an 8.
AT&T 179 1/8, off an 8.
American Tobacco 77, up 1.
77, up 1. Better leave it there, Arthur. 5 o'clock. Got to make that 5:19.
Why? Why do we have to make the 5:19, Stanley?
Why, Arthur, because we always do.
Why is that a good reason?
What?
I mean, do you think because we've always made the 5:19 that we ought to keep on making it the rest of our lives?
Is something wrong, Arthur?
Maybe, I don't know. I've been thinking, Stanley.
Huh?
For 10 years now, you and I have been analyzing investment securities 8 hours a day, catching the 5:19 every night, arriving home in East Orange promptly at 6:22, kissing our wives at approximately 6:50, eating dinner at exactly 7, reading the evening paper, and then going to bed.
Well?
Well, it's a little like death, isn't it, Stanley?
What in the world's gotten into you, Arthur?
I've got a book here. Hey, take a look.
Book? It's a novel.
Got me to thinking.
Moon and Sixpence.
It's about a man like us, Stanley. Mm-hmm. A man who got fed up with the 5:19 and dished the whole works.
Well, what did he do?
He took a chance. He walked out, just picked up his hat, and went off to the South Sea.
You mean he just left his family?
They preferred the 5:19.
Huh. Well, I can't say that I approve.
No, I didn't think you would. Well, you better hurry along, Stanley. You'll miss your train.
Yes, but what about you?
Well, tonight, just for a change, I believe I'll catch the 5:55. Just for a change, Arthur, after 10 years. You walk slowly down Broad Street, deliberately casual, noticing the swarms of hurrying commuters objectively, as if for the first time. It's pleasant strolling along like this, taking your time, stopping to look in a window now and then. Finally, you stop at a cigar stand. Have you got a pack of cigarettes?
Well, if you can smoke them. Yeah, here. 18 cents. 25 and 50. Thanks.
Yeah. Say, what's that back there?
Oh, you interested in bangtails?
What?
Bangtails, horses. Opening up Pimlico tomorrow. Hey, come here.
Sure.
Now, there's the board. Take your pick. Carried out in this column.
Huh. Pink Lady. Mike the Third. Big Bonanza. Moon and Sixpence. Hey, what's that, Moon and Sixpence?
Top horse in a parlay. Don't know nothing about them, though.
Parley, what's that?
You don't know what a parlay is?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, okay. Well, in that parlay there, you got 3 horses, see?
Yeah.
Now, you put your dough on Blue Bonnet in the first. If he comes in, the dough goes on Glowworm in the second. If he comes in, the works rides on Moon and Sixpence in the third. Get it?
We interrupt this program.
The B-29s are back in the war. The superfortresses, which have been the major factor in bringing Japan to her knees these past few weeks, have dropped high explosive and incendiary bombs on the Marisu Railroad Yard, the first purely rail target to be hit in Japan. There was no Jap fighter or flak opposition. It was the first heavy bombing Japan has received since last Saturday, the 11th. And during the 3 days that the very heavy bombers have rested at their bases, the diplomats have taken over to consider Japan's reluctant offer to surrender. However, the diplomats haven't done so well. If the tension here in the Pacific is any standard of judgment, the Japs have succeeded in conducting a fairly effective war of nerves against us by their failure to reply to the Allies. So now, General Spot's strategic bombers are back over Japan, dropping explosive reminders to the Nipponese people they had better surrender or else. It is a feeling here that the superforts were sent to Japan as an Allied prod for Hirohito and his ministers to make up their minds. If they don't, Japan can expect more of the same treatment. As a matter of fact, today's bombing is continuing right now. More and more bombers are over the Jap homeland, and the bombs away signal will come back to Guam many more times today. The Marifel rail yards and shops were hit by the 313th Wing of the 20th Air Force based on Tinian. 3 B-29 groups plastered the area with high explosive bombs. The rail yards form one of the most critical bottlenecks in the Japanese railroad system, serving the double-track rail line that runs from Tokyo to Kobe and along the inland sea of Japan. Interruption of traffic on this line will first of all affect the Jap oil supply, and more important, it will affect the critical Jap food shortage already desperate in Japan's big cities. The strategic air forces are not playing tag in this operation. Japan right now is being hit and being hit hard. The process will continue until we receive that notification of unconditional surrender, or wrest it from the hands of the Emperor himself when we take his imperial castle in Japan itself. If they want it that way, that's the way they're going to get it. And this is Bill Downs in Guam returning you to CBS.
But that's almost a year's salary, and you're holding it right in your hand. You just walk the streets for an hour or two thinking, gradually realizing what happened. It can mean a new car, new dresses for Ethel, and more of the same. Or it can mean, yes, Arthur, if you took a chance. It's crazy, it's wild, but if you act before you think. You walk into a phone booth in the financial center lobby. The South Seas, no more figures, no more 519.
Hello? Brighton Travel Agency? I'd like to inquire about a reservation to, to Florida. Yeah. The name? Oh, yes, the name is, Charles White.
There's good news for drivers in recent announcements that new cars are already in production. But there's bad news in the statement of Defense Transportation Director J. Monroe Johnson that it will be at least 3 years before all the people who want new cars can get them. 3 more years? That's a long time to make today's cars last, especially when the average car is already 7 years old. It means that now more than ever, your car needs the more thorough, more conscientious kind of service you'll find at Signal gasoline dealers. Yes, there's a very real difference in Signal service, and for 2 good reasons. You see, being in business for themselves, Signal dealers have made car care their specialty. Their experience, they know cars. And 2, because independent Signal dealers are in that business not just for today, but permanently. They're eager to please you so well, you'll come back regularly and be their steady customer. Added up, that assures you the kind of service that will keep your car happy and you satisfied. The kind of service that makes it well worth your while, getting acquainted with your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, back to the Whistler. Yes, murder can strike anywhere, even among quiet, drab little people like Arthur Winslow. He has no way of knowing it, of course, as he buys a first-class reservation on the train to Florida. His only thought now is that this will be escape at last. New clothes, new luggage, a new name, and a new life. No 519 tonight, Arthur. It's the 7:30 to Florida and Waypoint.
Last call for dinner.
Oh, which way is the dining car, waiter?
Yeah, there's 3 cars back.
Oh, thank
Better hurry along. Last call for dinner.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right.
It isn't either. I wasn't looking.
Well, neither was I.
Where is it?
What?
The book.
Book. Oh, yes, the book.
I knocked it out of your hand. Must be down here on the floor.
Oh, here, let me. It's probably down under the
No,
seat.
let me see. I can... Oh, I bumped my head.
Oh,
Look at the gum under here.
But you get it?
Last year's timetable. I've wanted one for ages.
Oh, wait a minute. There it is.
Where?
To the right, just a little, under the seat. Here, let me...
No, let me get it, please. Here we are.
It's a fine thing getting yourself all dusty that way. Turn around.
Oh, thanks. Moon and Sixpence.
There we are. That's a little better anyway.
Wonderful, isn't it?
Hmm?
Moon and Sixpence. I loved it.
Oh, yes, I haven't quite finished it, of course.
Do you believe it? I mean, do you think it's right?
You mean to toss everything over and take off for the South Seas?
If you don't mind, pal, while you're going to the South Seas, I'll go to dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Excuse me.
We seem to be holding up traffic.
We do, don't we? Matter of fact, I was just going into dinner myself.
So was I.
Well, would you consider...
Why not?
Yes, why not?
You know, I think Moon and Sixpence was a wonderful story. Of course, I can't say it was very realistic.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I admit it was convincing, but when you stop to think about it, this running away business.
Oh, you don't believe in it, huh?
Well, after all, running away is no solution.
Well, sometimes there's nothing else to do.
He could have stuck it out.
You mean licked it if it took the rest of his life?
Yes.
Well, all right. All right, he licks it. He's found happiness at last. And he's 70.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all there is to life?
Well, I haven't seen too much of it yet.
I know it sounds cowardly, but I think there are times when sticking it out for 20 years is wrong. Time doesn't wait, you know. We beat our heads against a wall day in, day out. We're tied down to a deadly routine. And then the first thing you know, it's too late. No, I think running away is better than that, don't you?
I did once.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, that's all right. That's quite all right. You see, I did run away. It was just as you said. It was routine, a deadly routine. And when I couldn't stand it any longer, I ran away.
Well, what kind of routine was it?
Well, perhaps you've heard of my father, Edgar Brewster.
Edgar Brewster?
Mm-hmm. He's in Miami Beach now, waiting for me.
Oh, I see.
I'd finally decided to go back and face it, but, oh, dear. Now you've got me confused again.
Oh, I'm sorry if I'd known.
Don't misunderstand. You've really helped me a lot.
How do you mean?
Well, you seem to know why I did it. It's a kind of moral support.
Oh.
You're going to Miami?
Yes. Oh, by the way, I'm Charles White.
I'm Vivian Brewster.
Well, perhaps I'll see you in Miami, huh?
I hope so.
Yes, so do I.
The daughter of Edgar Brewster. It's fantastic, isn't it, Arthur? You talked with her, had dinner with her. She even said she hoped you'd meet in Miami. But the first week goes by in the hotel set on the shore looking across Biscayne Bay. It's beautiful. But you aren't conscious of anything except Vivian. You wait for a call, but it doesn't come. You begin to realize how ridiculous it is. Of course, she's forgotten about you. You were just someone to talk to, a traveling companion. You can't hide the Jersey commuter under that Palm Beach suit. And then...
Hello?
Oh, hello. I'd like to speak to Miss Vivian Brewster.
Speaking?
Oh, this is Charles White.
Well, hello, Mr. White. I thought you'd forgotten me by this time.
Oh, no, not at all. I thought we might have a drink together or something.
Well, why don't you come out?
You mean to your house?
Of course. Father would love to meet you.
Your father?
Yes. What about it?
When?
Oh, tonight.
All right, tonight.
Well, Arthur, you can hardly believe it, can you? A few days ago, an obscure clerk. Today, sitting with Edgar Brewster, drinking his bourbon.
That about right, Mr. White?
Father's a tightwad with his soda.
Outrageous way to treat good bourbon. What about it, White?
Oh, that looks about right, Mr. Brewster.
There you are.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing in Miami, White?
Why, I just got a little
tired of New York.
Yeah, you get the right idea. I did the same thing myself 20 years ago. I never went back. What's your line?
Well, I was in the market, more or less.
Yeah, the less, the better these days. Nobody knows where it's going. Hard to figure these war babies. My broker and I were talking today about Consolidated Plastics. Know anything about it?
Yes, a little.
What do you think of it?
Well, I don't know whether I should say or
What's
not.
the matter with it?
After all, it's your business, Mr. Brewster. I don't think I'd kid off an opinion.
Oh, all right. I'll put it this way. What would you do if you were into it pretty heavily right now?
Well, I'd sell out.
When?
Right now.
Any particular reason?
Only that I happen to know that stock is being manipulated by an inside ring. That it'll take the Securities and Exchange Commission about 6 months to catch up with them.
Why, that's unbelievable. My broker told...
I know, it's only my opinion, Mr. Brewster, but I happen to know that company's financial position. You asked me what I'd do, and I just told you.
You seem to know what you're talking about.
Investments are my hobby, you might say.
I see.
May I say something now?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I forgot you were still with us.
I thought so. Well, now that you've settled the stock market problem, suppose we get down to the club. The water should be beautiful tonight. What about it?
I'm afraid it's past my bedtime, dear. You two run along. No place for an old duck like me, anyhow.
Well, Mr. White?
Well, Miss Brewster?
Oh, what are you waiting for? Get out of here. I'm going to bed.
And that was the beginning, wasn't it, Arthur? That $1,800 was a magic door opening up a thrilling new life for you, and incidentally bringing you closer to murder. The next 3 weeks passed like a dream. More nights at the beach club, dancing in the open under the stars, with Vivian in your arms.
Vivian.
Yes?
Vivian, why is it you've never asked me about myself, my background, where I came from?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it doesn't matter.
You know, I wasn't going to tell you, but I think perhaps I'd better.
Will it make any difference?
About us?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yes, it will make a difference. It'll make a lot of difference.
Well, then don't tell me. I really don't want to know.
No, but Vivian, you...
Please.
Oh, darling. Darling, did I ever tell you I like you very much?
I'm glad, Charles. I'm so glad.
You were in love, Arthur, and for the first time in your life you knew what it really was. Mr. Brewster began to concern you. He'd never approve in a million years. Or you thought so until that evening he dropped up to your hotel room with a copy of the Financial Journal in his hand.
Look at that, Charles.
Well, what is it?
Don't ask silly questions. Look at it, man.
I thought so.
Consolidated Plastics snowed under in selling rush.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brewster.
I'm not.
Oh, what do you mean?
I took your advice. Sold out 3 weeks ago. I saved myself $100,000.
Well, congratulations.
Don't congratulate me. You're the one who deserves it. Do you mind if I sit down?
Oh, of course not. Here you are.
Yeah, thank you. Would you be open to a proposition, White?
What kind of proposition?
Well, I realize you probably have other interests, but I could make it worth your while, I think. There are 2 considerations.
Yes?
The first is the plain fact that my affairs are getting a little beyond me. As you know, I'm retired and haven't time to look after them properly. I think you're the man to take over.
But, Mr. Brewster,
I'm a businessman. If it weren't a profitable deal for me, I wouldn't think of it.
I see. What's the other consideration?
I believe you're aware of that already. Vivian.
You, approve?
I do.
May I have time to think this over?
Of course. Just let me know in a day or so.
There it is, Arthur, brief and to the point. Everything you ever wanted right in the palm of your hand. Open sesame, he said, and there it was. You go into the bar downstairs to think. There's only one thing in your way now, Ethel. You can't run away from that. You've got to make her see your side of it. You've got to go back to her and face it. Make her give you a divorce. You walk out of the bar, through the door, into the hotel lobby. And just as you're rounding the corner by the desk, something stops you in your tracks.
Mrs. Ethel Winslow, 5769 Laurel Road, East Orange, New Jersey. Is that all you want?
Thank you, madam.
Could I see the register, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, madam, but we don't...
Well, I understand there's a Charles White registered here.
Charles? Oh, yes, madam. Room 132. Is he a friend?
Yes. Will this help?
Oh, well, in that case, I could give you room 131 next door. The windows open onto the same balcony.
Oh, very well. 131.
It was too good to last, Arthur. Just a beautiful dream, and you're just waking up. It's all over. Go back in the bar and think. Ethel, your wife, here. She's found you. And she'll never let you go, will she? You know her too well, Arthur. Cold, calculating, heartless. She'd laugh at you, wouldn't she?
Yes, sir? What'll it be?
Bourbon, straight.
Right.
Just leave the bottle.
You're beginning to see now, Arthur, what makes a murderer. You couldn't get away from her. Just as Vivian said, you can't solve anything by running away. All you get is a build-up to nothing. Whatever made you think you could talk her into a divorce? There's no other way out, is there, Arthur? You sit in the friendly darkness of the bar all afternoon, late into the evening, thinking. It's almost 11 when you make up your mind. There's a phone booth near the door.
Hello?
Hello, Vivian. Vivian, I have to talk to you. It's important.
Why, Charles, what's the matter?
Never mind. Just listen to me, Vivian. Just listen. I'm a phony. My name is Arthur Winslow. I was running away when you met me on the train. I'm just an investment clerk. I have no money. I have nothing. Just $1,800 I won in a horse race. Listen, Vivian, I got a wife in East Orange, New Jersey. I've hated her for 10 years. I'd rather be dead than go back to her. I'm not going back to her. I'm telling you this, Vivian, because I love you more than I ever dreamed I could love anyone. And I probably won't ever see you again. Goodbye, Vivian.
11 o'clock, Arthur. You've got it all planned. Ethel is asleep in her room, room 131. A balcony connected with yours. It's easy, isn't it, Arthur? Yes, there she is. And she's asleep. You take a firm hold on the heavy brass candlestick you picked up from the mantel in your room. A blunt instrument, the police will say. You can hardly breathe, Arthur. Your stomach is full of ice water. You feel your heart's going to burst. Careful, Arthur, careful.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, a word about teeth and tires. They have a good deal in common, you know. For the good of your teeth, you see your dentist twice a year so he can catch small cavities before they grow big and endanger the tooth. And for the good of your tires, it's equally important to have your Signal gasoline dealer inspect them regularly, so any small injuries can be repaired before they spread and ruin the carcass. Or so he can warn you before your tread is worn too thin for proper retreading. You'll find your Signal gasoline dealer is completely equipped to give you the finest in modern tire repair, whether it's a small patch or a full recap. For those friendly dealers displaying Signal's yellow and black circle sign are much more than just a place to get Signal Go Farther gasoline and fine Signal double-check lubrication. Each Signal dealer offers a complete line of automotive services and fine accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. Now, back to the Whistler.
No, Arthur. When the cards were down, you couldn't do it. The wife you hated for 10 years at your mercy, and you couldn't do it. But you came close enough to see what makes a murderer. And now you're standing over her.
I can't do it.
Arthur!
I'm sorry, Ethel. I'm sorry I woke you up.
Well, turn the light on. Don't stand there.
Yes, Ethel.
Oh, hand me my other slipper.
Yes, Ethel.
Well, you thought you could get by with it, didn't you?
No, Ethel, I didn't.
Don't deny it. I know what's been going on, and I can prove it, you philanderer.
Ethel, I tell you... What did you say?
Well, I have a complete report on your activities for the last month. You weren't very clever, Arthur. The detectives say you left a trail a child could follow.
What are you getting at, Ethel?
Charles? Listen, there's someone knocking on your door. A woman.
Ethel, come back. Where are you going?
This door, Miss Brewster.
Oh, Vivian.
A pretty picture. And you have the crust to ask me what I'm getting at. I've known about Miss Brewster all along. In fact, we've had a little talk. And for your information, Arthur, I'm leaving for Reno in the morning. In view of what's happening, I don't think you'll feel it's wise to contest the case.
Contest it?
We've waited 5 years for a chance like this.
We?
Mr. Dinwiddie and I.
Mr. Dinwiddie. Mr. Dinwiddie!
Arthur, what in the world were you doing with that brass candlestick?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Everett Tomlinson and Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you let every traffic signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Roma Wines present
Suspense.
Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Salud.
Your health, senor.
Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you the remarkable actress whose performance in the Paramount picture For Whom the Bell Tolls won her an Academy Award, Katina Paxinou. And so, with The Woman in Red, and with the performance of Madame Paxinou, we again hope to keep you in suspense. In all of London, few houses were so fine, so correct, so austere, and yet gracious with age as number 30 Henrik Square. That was true of its reception room, true of its long, quiet hallway along which the young man led the girl.
Aunt Rita, this is Miss Julia Ross.
The woman rested her knitting in her lap and slowly turned around. She was a giant of a woman of 60 in a bright red dress. For several seconds, she stared fixedly across at Julia. Then, in an instant, a soft, gentle smile came on her face.
Perfect. How perfect.
I beg your pardon?
Here. Come over here, child. Let me look at you. That's it. Over there, child. Sit there on the divan. And Carl, I think I shall have my milk now. And Miss Ross will have some with me. Will you? Won't you, Miss Ross?
Some milk? Oh, but I never...
Some warm milk and a biscuit. Of course you will. I always find it very sustaining. Carl, you heard the young lady. And stop staring at her. You've seen a pretty girl before.
Was I staring? Excuse me, Miss Ross.
Hurry now like a nice boy.
Is he your secretary?
Let us say that he has been substituting until I found someone like you.
You mean you think I will do?
Don't you?
Well, all I know is when I saw your advertisement in the paper, Miss Crable, I couldn't believe my eyes. Wanted secretary, Irish girl, blonde hair, age about 25. It was all so perfect. It sounded just, well, it was like me.
And just like Sheila. That was my former secretary, Miss Ross. Who passed away just recently.
Oh.
She had been with me many years.
I'm so sorry, Miss
I
Crable.
had the feeling that my loss might be lessened if I could really replace her. An old lady's whim, of course, because no one is ever exactly like someone else. You, for example, I'm sure you have friends, acquaintances, relatives, perhaps, you see now and then. Sheila didn't.
But you see, I don't. What I mean is, my parents aren't living, and so far as friends or acquaintances are concerned, I hadn't had much time lately, and... Well, my landlady, of course, I know her, but...
Unbelievable, Miss Ross. Because it's so perfect. You see, the less time you have for outside attractions, the more time you have for me.
The milk, Aunt Rita, and the biscuits. Will this table do here?
That will be fine, dear. And leave us alone.
Oh, very well. My aunt is a very domineering woman, Miss Ross.
But also a generous one, I think. Your milk, dear. And a biscuit?
Oh, just the milk, thank you. Miss Crable, there's something you must know.
Well, don't hesitate, child.
Miss Crable, I'm afraid I'm not quite what you think. I mean, I've never really done any secretarial work before. I've had some business training, a little, but not actual experience. I mean it, Miss Crable. I lied in what I wrote you. I wanted the position and I needed it so much.
You silly girl.
You mean you still want me?
Certainly. Now finish your milk before it gets cold.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, there will be very little secretarial work for you to do. I shall want a sort of, a companion. Now, I shall want you to start immediately. You will, of course, live here in the house and...
Live in the house?
But, of course, you are my companion.
Oh, but I didn't understand that Yes. Well, then, I think perhaps I should make plans accordingly. I mean, I'd better leave now. I shall want to go to my boarding house and cancel my lodging.
Oh, there will be plenty of time for that, child. Carl and I generally take an afternoon stroll and would like you to...
But you see, there'll be other arrangements. People I must see and
people?
things to...
But you said you knew no people.
Oh, yes. Well, Miss Crable, I have no qualifications for this position. Oh.
Why, child? What's the matter?
I don't know. Suddenly, I feel so drowsy.
Well, then, I would just lie back on the divan.
Oh, but there's no reason for it.
Oh, but there is, child. You are weary from the strain, the uncertainty, the ceaseless search for work in a strange and friendless city.
The milk. There was something in it.
So you relax. Your nerves, they go to sleep.
Yes. Sleep.
Carl. Oh, Carl.
Yes, Aunt Rita?
Have you finished the note, dear?
Yes, only this moment.
Well, don't just stand there. Let me see it.
Aunt Rita, please. She's so harmless.
And so perfect. And now read me the note.
To Department KL, Southern Development. Leaving at once for Dublin, Ireland. Will communicate in 10 days.
10 days, Carl? We won't need so much time. Make that 5.
Just as you say, Aunt Rita.
Then sign it Sheila Campbell and post it to British Intelligence.
Tonight for Suspense, Roma Wines bring you as star Madame Katina Paxinou, whom you have heard in the prologue to The Woman in Red by Anthony Gilbert. Tonight's adventure in Suspense.
You remember the old saying, the grass is always greener in the other fellow's yard? Well, you might agree with the truth of that statement if you happen to overhear a conversation like this. Let's imagine we're seated in the smart and festive Club Montmartre in Havana, Cuba. An American has just complimented his Cuban friend on the fine quality of Havana tobacco. Graciously, the Cuban replies, "But you of the United States need have no envy of us. Nature has made a great gift of perfection to your country, too. The magnificent wine which we are all so fond of. It is Roma wine, made in your own California." Friends, that little scene is typical of many countries where wine is truly enjoyed. For in other lands, Roma wines must be imported over long distances from our own California, a luxury to be enjoyed on special occasions, while lucky you can enjoy these superb Roma wines as a daily delight, with no import duty, no expensive shipping charges added to your cost for Roma wines. Whichever one of Roma wine's many different types your own taste test names as favorite, you'll agree here is truly superb wine that could come only from truly choice wine districts. And you'll say, no wonder Roma wines are America's largest selling wines. I'll spell out the name for you. R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our sound stage our star, Katina Paxinou, in The Woman in Red, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Feeling better, Julia, after your little nap?
No, I don't feel better.
Well, the walk and a little something to eat will do wonders for you. There is a little tea shop up here.
I don't want anything to eat. And please don't hold on to my arm like that.
Now, child, is that a way to talk? You seemed a bit shaky, that's all. Here we are. Carl, you wait with Julia.
Oh.
I'll just look in first to see that it's not too crowded.
And now you have to hold my arm.
Oh, no, wait, Miss Ross. I don't have to hold... Hey, no, don't.
Let me go.
What are you doing, Miss Ross? Why do you run like that?
Please, don't you understand? If I'm to move in with Miss Crabo, I've got to get in touch with my landlady.
But there'll be plenty of time.
Plenty of time. What do you want with me? Why are you both...
Oh, Carl.
Oh, yes, Aunt Rita?
Come along, you two.
No.
Oh, please, you're making yourself worried about nothing. My aunt, it's just that she's a peculiar...
Hurry, children.
Then remember that I am here.
I have already ordered for us.
Oh, fine, Aunt Rita. Our table, this is it?
Yes, sir. You're in the corner. Miss Crabo.
Thank you, Mr. James. And Sheila will sit here to my left.
Of course. Miss Sheila? Miss Sheila?
What?
This is your place here, Miss Sheila.
Sheila? Why are you calling me Sheila? What is it? Why are they laughing?
Pay no attention, dear. Just sit down, please.
This woman called me Sheila. You both did. My name is...
I know, dear. It is Julia. Everything is all right.
Shall I serve the tea now?
If you will, please. Now, Sheila, sit down, dear, like a nice girl.
No.
What, dear?
I'm going to the restaurant.
Sheila!
It's all right, Miss Crabo. Don't bother. There's no other exit from that room.
Oh, I'm so sorry to impose on you, Mr. James. I had no idea she could be so difficult.
Oh, don't give it a thought. Once you explained the situation, we were only too glad to help. Of course, I'd never seen your secretary. I had no idea that...
It's only a recent development.
Oh, yes. Shall I pour the young lady's tea now?
No, thank you. I can manage.
Yes. You know, I was just saying to Mrs. Blandon the other day, I says, I wonder if Miss Crabo and her nephew are still in the neighbourhood, I says. Why, they haven't been in my shop for ages, I says. And she says, no, they...
Yes. You see, Mrs. James, we don't dare leave her for long. For her own protection, that is.
Huh? Protection?
Yes, we are a little worried about suicide.
Oh, yes.
Aunt Rita, Sheila's coming.
Well, just call me in case I can help.
Thank you. Oh, here you are, dear. Carl, help Sheila into her chair.
Oh, yes. Sheila?
Thank you, Carl.
Relax now, dear, and drink your tea. It's all ready for you.
My tea in this cup? No, I won't drink it.
You won't drink it? Sheila, what? You're pouring it into your saucer. Dear, everybody's staring at you, laughing at you.
There's nothing for them to laugh at. I simply prefer to pour my own cup of tea. And that's exactly what I shall do.
But dear, you don't think I... Do you really believe that I put something in that first cup of tea?
Yes. Yes, I do. You did it before, and there's no reason to think you wouldn't do it again.
Sheila! Very well, then. Drink your tea. Only hurry. I don't think I can endure much more.
Never mind. I shall hurry. I'm just as eager to leave as you. And I'm going straight to the police.
Oh, now, you're not starting that again.
Are you insane? Do you think I'm helpless, that I can't get away from you? That I shall simply stand here and... Oh, it's happening.
What, dear? What's happening?
You had it in the teapot.
Oh, you're tired again, aren't you, child?
Is there something I can do, Miss Crabo?
These attacks, Mrs. James, they leave her quite exhausted. If you'd be good enough to open the door.
Of course, Miss Crabo, of course.
No.
She must be taken straight to her room, Carl. Please, if you just give her a hand. That's it. That's fine. You're really such a help to me, Carl. Here we are, Sheila. Right here. Now, just go to bed, dear.
Let me alone.
Come along, then, Carl. Sheila is quite tired.
Yes, Aunt Rita, I shall.
You said you'd always be here. You've got to help me.
What can I do?
Here. I've had it in my pocket.
A note.
Are you coming, dear?
Right away, Aunt Rita.
It's to my landlady. I wrote it in the restroom at the tea shop. Here, mail it to her. It's my only chance.
But I can't keep this.
Oh, Carl!
She's coming. Yes, Aunt Rita.
You can do it. You've got to do it.
Good night, Sheila.
How very slow you are, Carl.
Was I so very long?
You like her, I can see that. A letter, I imagine. She gave you a letter to post?
A letter? Oh, no, I was just locking the door.
Ah, yes, of course. Perhaps I have letters on my mind, dear. After that episode with Sheila. The first Sheila Campbell, that is. Dear, hand me my knitting.
Please.
That's a nice boy. Do you know, I'm continually amazed at the stupidity of these English. Can you imagine that girl, that supposedly trained agent, dropping that note? And addressed, mind you, to the British intelligence. It was very alert of you, Carl, finding it.
Thank you. If you excuse me, I'm rather tired.
Yes, this espionage, it's not a restful service. Sometimes I wonder if Berlin really appreciates the risk we have taken. Yes, the girl had to be disposed of. There was no doubt of it. That was her report on us. All the facts...
Aunt Rita, we've gone over this 1,000 times. Really, I'm tired.
Yes. You were right in realizing what had to be done. It was just that you acted too...
Please, Aunt Rita, explain
too hastily, too thoughtfully, too violently.
I couldn't help it, I tell you. She rushed into the telephone room out there. I ran after her, and that stupid catch lock pinned us in. She went to pieces, pounding on the door, screaming, tearing at me. I didn't know what I was doing. There was that bookend, the big one. I lost my head, that's all. It's all your fault. Why didn't you lock the door? Where were you?
I simply want you to remember that every incident counts. Because of you, we cannot produce Sheila Campbell's remains. And we certainly can't allow the police to tear up the cellar to find them. Because of you, we shall have to produce a substitute body, a substitute Sheila Campbell, who will satisfy the authorities completely. We have her, and I don't intend to lose her. The note, please.
The note?
The one that girl just gave you to mail.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is you don't have to use this girl. You could get somebody else, somebody just as good. She's not right for it.
Not right for it. A girl who denies her identity, who shrieks of drug drinks, persecution. She is ideal. The police will accept her as a suicide without giving it a second thought.
Yes, if they knew she was really insane, but she isn't. Don't you see? She isn't.
She isn't. Just ask those people at this tea shop and that foolish Mrs. James. She will tell you. She will tell the whole neighborhood.
Oh, Mrs. James, a few neighborhood gossips, they aren't enough. You have to have someone professional, an authority.
Listen to me. Our note to British intelligence will divert them for just 5 days. Within that time, Julia Ross must commit suicide. And we will see that she does.
No, I won't. I won't go through with it, I tell you.
I see. What a pity it would be if the police learned who was the last person seen with the first Sheila Campbell.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't turn me over.
This espionage call, it's a very demanding trade. The note, please. Thank you. Thank you, dear. I knew it was an oversight.
Yes, sir?
Could you tell me if a Miss Crable lives here?
Why, yes, this is her home, but she's rather busy upstairs, however.
Oh, gosh.
Yes, Aunt Rita?
Was that someone at the door? I thought... Oh.
How do you do, Miss Crable? My name is Turner, Dr. Turner.
Dr. Turner?
Yes, I happened to drop into the tea shop yesterday, Mrs. James' shop, you know, and she told me about your situation.
Yes?
Well, I thought I might be of some service. My field, you see, is psychiatry.
Yes. Yes, I see. Oh, how very thoughtful, Doctor. Please, won't you come right up?
Thank you.
Miss Campbell's room is up in this floor, Doctor. I thought you might as well see her at once. I know how busy you must be.
Yes. Well, the case has been quite difficult, Miss Crable.
In many ways, yes, Dr. Turner. Naturally, I feel that someday, with professional guidance and with those things, I can give her patience, understanding.
Mm-hmm.
I can bring her out of the darkness. Until then, here we are. Sheila. Sheila, dear. That is Dr. Turner. Step right in, Doctor. He's coming to visit you, dear.
How are you, Sheila? How do you feel?
Doctor, I rather think my presence will interfere. Mrs. James has undoubtedly explained. If you don't mind.
Yes. That might be best. Won't you talk to me? It's all right, Sheila. Believe me, I'm a doctor.
You're no doctor.
Now, Sheila.
Don't call me Sheila. You're here to help her. Help her keep me prisoner here in this house.
Stop
Help her
it.
drive me out of my mind. Help her. Yes, help her to murder me.
Sheila, pull yourself together.
She's told you
can't afford
everything.
to act like this.
Told you how to act.
You must act.
Why don't you leave me alone? Why don't you go away?
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Turner, but I became a little bit uneasy.
Yes, I can understand.
Well, Doctor?
Yes, it's persecution mania, clearly enough. She has all the symptoms. The deep melancholia, the stubborn, hysterical insistence that she's about to be done away with.
Yes?
I happen to be attached to the King James General Asylum, and I'm somewhat familiar with this type of case. There is one important thing, Miss Crable. Over here, please.
Yes, Doctor?
The matter of Miss Campbell's protection.
Her protection?
Yes, from herself. You undoubtedly are not aware of it, but her type is often inclined toward suicide.
How dreadful.
In case those tendencies should become apparent, naturally you'd let me know.
Naturally, Doctor.
She would then require professional care. Meanwhile, I'm sure your own treatment will be as effective as any. Patience and understanding.
torture me like this, will they? Murder me here in this house.
Sheila!
No, I won't let them. I'll kill myself first.
Miss Campbell.
I'll kill myself. That's what I'll do.
The window. Stop her. Carl, oh, Carl.
Yes, the window. That's it, the window. I'll jump through the window.
Young woman, control yourself.
Let me go. Don't let me jump.
What's going on here? What happened?
Well, this girl, she just tried to kill herself. I'm afraid this changes things, Miss Crable. She must be put away.
Put away?
Yes, as soon as possible. I'll have the men come at once.
You mean take her away from me? But you can't. I've looked after her myself. Why can't I go on doing that?
Because it's beyond you now, Miss Crable.
No.
No, I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do. Would you be good enough to direct me to your telephone?
Telephone?
Yes, I wish to order a car. Some men from the asylum.
Of course. There is a small telephone room right on down the hall. This way, please.
I know how you must feel, Miss Crable. But you see, it's the sort
The
of thing-
telephone, Dr. Turner, is in this room, right here. Just sit down there at the desk.
Well, thank you. You're sure the young man can handle the girl? I mean...
I will go back myself and take charge.
Well, that will be safer, I'm sure. Excuse me. Hello? Turner speaking. Yes, Dr. Turner. I'd like you to send a car right away. And 3 men. The address? It's number 30... just a moment. Miss Crable. Miss Crable!
Yes, Dr. Turner?
I can't open the door. It's locked.
Oh, sorry, Doctor. I'll have to get the keys from Carl.
Keys to unlock this door?
This very special lock, Dr. Turner.
You don't need any keys. Just open the door from your side. Miss Crable! Miss Crable! Where are you? Miss Crable!
Antarita, she won't stop crying. I just can't get her to stop.
I will get her to stop. A clever one, aren't you, child? Pretending to commit suicide so the doctor would take you away.
The doctor, where is he?
A splendid idea you had, leaping out that window. We'll see if we can help you this time.
No, don't come near me.
Carl, we've only a very few seconds. Get her across the window.
Don't make me do it, Antarita. Please, you don't.
You wretched, sniveling coward. Do you want us both to hang? Help me get this girl to that window.
You'll be sorry you made me, Antarita. You will. I couldn't help it, Dr. Turner. I couldn't help it. I just lost my head, that's all. But she made me do it. Don't you see? Don't you understand how it was? She made me do it. She drove me, Dr. Turner.
All right, now settle down. And do stop calling me Dr. Turner.
Stop calling you doctor. You?
Well, no, I'm not a psychiatrist. But I'm going to see that you meet one.
Huh?
I happen to be from British Intelligence, Carl. I suppose I have you to thank for that letter.
Letter?
Yes, the one supposedly signed by Sheila Campbell, telling us she was off to Dublin, Ireland.
Oh, yes.
It would communicate with us in 5 days.
Well, Antarita, she made me do that, too.
That was an inexcusable mistake, Carl. You see, Sheila would never have written Dublin, Ireland. No, an Irishman assumes that everybody knows where Dublin is. How about that, Miss Ross? Am I right?
Well, I know where it is, all right. And I'm going back there as fast as I can.
Oh, now, Julia, London isn't as bad as all that, you know.
Maybe not. I suppose it all depends upon the murderers you meet.
Why, child, you wouldn't want to meet a nicer lad than Carl here. After all, it isn't everybody who pitches out through a bedroom window just to save your life. Yes, he's really a very nice boy. Sergeant, better take him down to the cellar now and have him show you where he buried Sheila Campbell.
Antarita, she made me do it.
I know, she made you do that, too. A woman of character, Miss Crable. I'm sure you'll miss her very much. But that's the way it goes. This espionage, Carl, is a very uncertain trade.
And so closes The Woman in Red, starring Katina Paxinu. Tonight's tale of suspense.
Spotted about the globe, wherever wine grapes grow, there are a few wineries whose products are made for world enjoyment. Among such wineries, right here in California, are those of Roma. And we who live in America have the pleasure of enjoying Roma wine at exceptionally low cost. For we buy it free of duty and free of excessive shipping costs. For instance, Roma California Sherry is the queen of appetizer wines. And not only that, but a wine so delicious it is suitable to serve at any time, cool or chilled. But no matter what your preference may be, you will find a Roma wine costing far less than you would expect to pay for such distinguished wine. In Roma, you have the old world art of winemaking, plus the extra care, constant tasting and testing, which modern knowledge adds to that ageless art. That's why Roma wines have a universal appeal, why they are America's largest selling wines. I'll spell out the name for you. R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Katina Paxinu. I hope you enjoyed our suspense play this evening, and that you don't hate me too much. I'm not really as bad as that. Next week, I know you will want to listen when Mr. Orson Welles will be your star.
Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. Don't forget, then, next Thursday for Orson Welles in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be drama. Hope you enjoy.
The United States Steel Corporation is happy to welcome the Radio Corporation of America as the joint sponsor tonight of one of the great events in radio history, the Theater Guild on-the-air production of Hamlet by William Shakespeare. This special hour-and-a-half broadcast stars John Gielgud, Dorothy McGuire, and Pamela Brown. And now, as the lights go down at the Belasco Theater in New York, here speaking for the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, is Roger Pryor with a word about our play and players.
Tonight, the Theater Guild on the Air brings you an hour-and-a-half radio presentation of Shakespeare's Hamlet, the greatest play by the supreme dramatic genius of all time. As Hamlet, we bring you John Gielgud, whose performance of the role has been hailed as one of the greatest ever presented on the New York and London stage. It's Mr. Gielgud also who prepared the adaptation of the play that you'll hear now. As Ophelia, you'll hear Dorothy McGuire playing her second Shakespearean role for us, following her memorable Juliet on our program. The Queen is played by Pamela Brown, who's now starring on the Broadway stage with Mr. Gielgud in this season's outstanding dramatic success, The Lady's Not for Burning. Esme Percy is featured as the ghost of Hamlet's father. And now we raise the curtain on Act One of Hamlet, directed by Homer Fickett.
Horatio, I am dead.
thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied. If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain to tell my story.
And so, the tragical story of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. Gertrude, Queen of Denmark and mother to Prince Hamlet, becoming a widow by the sudden death of King Hamlet, in less than 2 months married his brother, Claudius. It was a strange act of unfeelingness, and the young Hamlet, who loved and venerated the memory of his dead father, took it sorely to heart. Now I, Horatio, who had been Hamlet's bosom friend at the university, returned to Denmark.
United States Steel Corporation is happy to welcome the Radio Corporation of America as the joint sponsor tonight of one of the great events in radio history, the Theater Guild on-the-air production of Hamlet by William Shakespeare. This special hour-and-a-half broadcast stars John Gielgud, Dorothy McGuire, and Pamela Brown. And now, as the lights go down at the Belasco Theater in New York, here speaking for the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, is Roger Pryor with a word about our play and players.
Tonight, the Theater Guild on the Air brings you an hour-and-a-half radio presentation of Shakespeare's Hamlet, the greatest play by the supreme dramatic genius of all time. As Hamlet, we bring you John Gielgud, whose performance of the role has been hailed as one of the greatest ever presented on the New York and London stage. It's Mr. Gielgud also who prepared the adaptation of the play that you'll hear now. As Ophelia, you'll hear Dorothy McGuire playing her second Shakespearean role for us, following her memorable Juliet on our program. The Queen is played by Pamela Brown, who's now starring on the Broadway stage with Mr. Gielgud in this season's outstanding dramatic success, The Lady's Not for Burning. Esme Percy is featured as the ghost of Hamlet's father. And now we raise the curtain on Act One of Hamlet, directed by Homer Fickett.
Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied. If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain to tell my story.
And so, the tragical story of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. Gertrude, Queen of Denmark and mother to Prince Hamlet, becoming a widow by the sudden death of King Hamlet, in less than 2 months married his brother, Claudius. It was a strange act of unfeelingness, and the young Hamlet, who loved and venerated the memory of his dead father, took it sorely to heart. Now I, Horatio, who had been Hamlet's bosom friend at the university, returned to Denmark. And a rumor reached my ear that an apparition, exactly resembling the dead king, had been seen by the soldiers upon watch on the platform of the castle walls at midnight.
Who's there? Hey, answer me. Stand and unfold yourself. Bernardo?
He. Have you had quiet, guard? Not a mouse stirring.
What is Horatio there?
A piece of him.
Welcome, Horatio.
Good Marcellus, touching this dreaded sight twice seen of us. Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of him.
What, has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing. But last night of all, the bell then beating one.
Peace! Break thee off! Look where it comes again!
In the same figure like the king that's dead.
It would be spoke to.
Speak to it, Horatio.
What art thou that usurps this time of night, together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of buried Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven, I charge thee, speak!
It is offended. See, it stalks away.
Stay! Speak! Speak, I charge thee, speak!
'Tis gone and will not answer. How now, Horatio? You tremble and look pale.
Is it not like the king?
As thou art to thyself.
It was about to speak when the cock crew.
And then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. But look, the morn, in russet mantle clad, walks o'er the dew of yon high eastward hill. Break we our watch up. And by my advice, let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet. For upon my life, this spirit, dumb to us, will speak to him. The young Hamlet, between grief for his father's death and shame for his mother's marriage, was overclouded with melancholy. He appeared in court in a suit of deep black, nor could he be brought to join in any of the festivities or rejoicings.
My lords and ladies, their majesties give audience.
Though yet of Hamlet our dear brother's death the memory be green, yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore, our sometime sister, now our queen, have we, as 'twere with a defeated joy, taken to wife. Nor have we herein barred your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along, for all our thanks. And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your leave and favor to return to France.
Have you your father's leave? What says Polonius?
He hath, my lord, wrung from me my slow leave by laboursome petition. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine. Thy best graces spend it at thy will. But now, my cousin Hamlet and my son.
A little more than kin and less than kind.
How is it that the clouds still hang on you?
Not so, my lord. I am too much i' the sun.
Good Hamlet,
Aye, mother.
cast thy nighted colour off, and let thine eye look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lids seek for thy noble father in the dust. Thou know'st 'tis common, all that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity.
Aye, madam, it is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with thee?
Seems, madam, nay, it is. I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black. No, nor the fruitful river in the eye, nor the dejected behaviour of the visage, together with all forms, moods, shapes of grief that can denote me truly. These indeed seem, for they are actions that a man might play. But I have that within which passeth show. These but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to give these mourning duties to your father, but to persever in obstinate condolement. 'Tis unmanly grief. We pray you, think of us as of a father.
Oh, God, my lord, well spoken.
For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg. It is most retrograde to our desire.
Let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee stay with us. Go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madam.
Why, it is a loving and fair reply. Madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling to my heart. Come, let's away.
Our service freely to your command.
Oh, that this too sullied flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into but you. Oh, that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon against self-slaughter. Oh, God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fie on fie. 'Tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. That it should come to this. At 2 months dead, nay, not so much, not 2, so excellent a king, that was to this Hyperion to a satyr, so loving to my mother, that he might not beteem the winds of heaven visit her face too roughly. Heaven and earth must I remember. Why, she would hang on him as if increase of appetite had grown with what it fed on. Yet within a month, let me not think on't. Frailty, thy name is woman. A little month, for ere those shoes were old with which she followed my poor father's body like Niobe, all tears, Why, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer, married with mine uncle, my father's brother. No more like my father than I to Hercules, within a month. Ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears had left the flushing in her galled eyes, she married, oh, most wicked speed, to post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, no, it cannot come to good, but break my heart. I must hold my tongue.
Hail to your lordship.
I am glad to see you well. Horatio, or I do forget myself. But what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio? Marcellus, Bernardo.
My good lord.
Sir, good even, sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg? I know you are no truant.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
I pray thee do not mock me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Thrift, Horatio. The funeral baked meats did coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. Would I had met my dearest foe in heaven, or ever I had seen that day, Horatio. My father. Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all in all. I shall not look upon his like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw?
Who? My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father? For God's love, let me hear.
2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch, been thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly, cap a pie, appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. This to me in dreadful secrecy impart they did, and I with them the 3rd night kept the watch, where, as they had delivered, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
But where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we watched.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none.
'Tis very strange.
As I do live, my honored lord, 'tis true.
Indeed, sirs, but this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight?
We do, my lord.
Armed, say you?
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe?
My lord, from head to foot.
Then saw you not his face?
Oh, yes, my lord. He wore his beaver up.
What, looked he frowningly?
A countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
I would I had been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very like. Stayed it long?
While one with moderate haste might tell 100.
Longer.
I will watch tonight. Perchance 'twill walk again.
I warrant it will.
If it assume my noble father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. I pray you all, if you have hitherto concealed this sight, let it be tenable in your silence still. And whatsoever else shall hap tonight, give it an understanding, but no tongue. I will requite your loves. So fare you well. Upon the platform, twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
Your loves, as mine to you. Farewell. My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. I doubt some foul play. Would the night were come. Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul deeds will rise, though all the earth o'erwhelm them, to men's eyes.
Before Hamlet fell into the way which has been related, he had dearly loved a fair maid called Ophelia, daughter of Polonius, the king's chief counselor, and sister of Laertes, who was taking ship for France.
My necessaries are embarked. Farewell, sister. Let me hear from you.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet, and the trifling of his favor, hold it a fashion and a toy in blood. Perhaps he loves you now, but you must fear. His greatness weighed, his will is not his own. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself.
I shall the effect of this good lesson keep as watchman to my heart. But, good my brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, whilst like a puffed and reckless libertine, himself the primrose path of dalliance treads, and recks not his own reed.
Oh, fear me not. I stay too long. But here my father comes.
You're clearly at ease. Aboard, aboard, for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee, and these few precepts in thy memory. Look, thou character. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast and their adoption tried, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel. But do not dull thy palm with entertainment of each new-hatch, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, bear that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thine ear, but few thy voice. Take each man's censure, but reserve thy judgment. Costly thy habit, as thy purse can buy, but not expressed in fancy. Rich, not gaudy, for the apparel oft proclaims the man. And neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loseth both itself and friend, and borrowing dulleth edge of husbandry. This, above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day, thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell. My blessing season this in thee.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lord. Farewell, Ophelia. And remember well what I have said to you.
It is in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Farewell.
What is Ophelia he has said to you?
So please you, something touching the Lord Hamlet.
Very well bethought. 'Tis told me he hath very oft of late given private time to you. What is between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath, my lord, of late made many tenders of his affection to me.
Affection? Pooh! You speak like a green girl, unsifted in such perilous circumstances. Do you believe his tenders, as you call them?
Oh, I do not know, my lord, what I should think. He hath importuned me with love and honorable fashion.
Aye, fashion you may call it. Go to. I would not, in plain terms, from this time forth, have you so slander any moment leisure as to give words or talk with the Lord Hamlet. Look to it, I charge you. Come your way.
I shall obey, my lord.
The air bites shrewdly. It is very cold.
It is a nipping and an eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12.
No, it is struck.
Indeed. I heard it not. It then draws near the season wherein the...
Look, my lord. It comes. Angels and ministers of grace, defend us. Be thou a spirit of health, or goblin damned, bring with the airs from heaven or blasts from hell. Be thy intents wicked or charitable, thou comest in such a questionable shape that I will speak to thee. I'll call thee Hamlet, King, Father, Royal Dane. Oh, answer me.
It beckons you to go away with it.
Look with what courteous action it waves you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it.
No, by no means.
You will not speak, then I will follow it.
Do not, my lord.
Why, what should be the fear? I do not set my life at a pin's fee. It waves me forth again. I'll follow it.
What if it tempt you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff?
It waves me still. Go on, I'll follow thee.
You shall not go, my lord.
Hold off your hand.
Be ruled, you shall not go.
My fate cries out and makes each petty artery in this body as hardy as the Nemean lion's nerve. Still am I called. Unhand me, gentlemen. I have now make a ghost of him that lets me. I say away. Go on. I'll follow thee.
Lord Hamlet! Good Lord Hamlet!
Whither wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Mark me. My hour is almost come when I to sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
Speak, I am bound to hear.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night and for the day confined to fasting fire, till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burnt and purged away. Live, live, oh, live. If thou didst ever thy dear father love,
oh, God,
revenge his foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder?
Murder. Most foul, as in the best it is, but this most foul, strange, and unnatural.
Haste me to know it. I, with wings as swift as meditation or the thoughts of love, may sweep to my revenge.
I find the act. Now, Hamlet, here. 'Tis given out that sleeping in my orchard, a serpent stung me. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life, now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul. My uncle.
Aye, that incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wits, with traitorous gifts, won to his shameful lust, the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. But so, methinks I scent the morning air. Brief let me be, sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed Heberon in a vial, and in the porches of my ears did pour the leprous distilment. Thus was I sleeping, by a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched, cut off, even in the blossoms of my sin, no reckoning made, but sent to my account with all my imperfections on my head. If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. But howsoe'er thou pursuest this act, change not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Leave her to heaven. Fare thee well, at once. The glowworm shows the matin to be near, and gins to pay his ineffectual fire. Adieu, adieu, Hamlet. Remember me.
Remember thee, I, thou poor ghost, whilst memory holds a seat in this distracted globe. Remember thee, yea, from the table of my memory I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, and thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain, unmixed with baser matter. Yes, by heaven! Oh, most pernicious woman. Oh, villain. Villain, smiling, damned villain! My tables, meet it as I set it down, that one may smile and be a villain. At least I'm sure it may be so in Denmark. So, uncle, there you are.
My lord!
Lord Hamlet!
Heaven secure him.
So be it.
How is my noble lord?
What news, my lord?
Oh, wonderful!
But my lord, tell it.
No, you'll reveal it.
Not I, my lord, by heaven.
Nor I, my lord.
How say you then? With heart of man, one think it. But with the secret.
I, by heaven, my lord.
Is there a villain dwelling in all Denmark? If he's an arrant knave.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I am sorry they offend you heartily. Yes, faith, heartily.
There's no offense, my lord.
Yes, by St. Patrick, but there is, Horatio, and much offense, too. Touching this vision here, it is an honest ghost, that let me tell you. For your desire to know what is between us, or master it as you may. And now, good friends, give me one poor request.
What is, my lord? We will.
Never make known what you have seen tonight.
My lord, we will not.
Nay, but swear it.
In faith, my lord, not I.
Nor I, my lord, in faith.
Upon my sword.
Swear led by his soul.
Boy, say'st thou so? Art thou there, Truepenny? Come on, you hear this fellow in the cellarage. Consent to swear.
Oh, day and night, but this is wondrous strange.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Come, here as before. Never so help you mercy, how strange or odd soe'er I bear myself, as I perchance hereafter shall think fit to put an antic disposition on, that you at such time seeing me never shall show that you know aught of me. This not to do, so grace and mercy at your most need help you.
Swear.
We swear it. Rest, perturbed spirit. So, gentlemen, let us go in together. Time is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite that ever I was born to set it right.
Father! How now, Ophelia? What's the matter?
Oh, my lord, I've been so affrighted.
With what in the name of God?
My lord, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, no hat upon his head, his stockings fouled, pale as his shirt, his knees knocking each other, and with a look so piteous in purport, as if he'd been loosed out of hell to speak of horrors, he comes before me.
Mad for thy love?
My lord, I do not know, but truly I do fear it.
What said he?
He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus o'er his brow, he paused to such perusal of my face as he would draw it. That done, he lets me go, and with his head over his shoulder turned, he seemed to find his way without his eyes, for out of doors he went without their help, and to the last bended their light on me.
Come, go with me. I will go seek the king. This is the very ecstasy of love. What, have you given him any hard words of late?
No, my good lord, but as you did command, I did repel his letters and denied his access to
That hath made him mad. Come, go we to the king. Come.
Speak, Polonius, what would you?
My liege and madam, to expostulate what majesty should be, what beauty is, why day is day, night night, and time is time, for nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad call I it, for to define true madness, what is to be nothing else but mad. But let that go.
More matter with less art.
Madam, I swear I use no art at all. That he is mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, 'tis pity. And pity 'tis true. A foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Perpend. I have a daughter, who in her obedience and a duty mark hath given me this. Now gather and surmise. To the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beautified Ophelia. That's an ill phrase. A vile phrase. Beautified is a vile phrase. The deuce of here.
Came this from Hamlet to her?
Good madam, stay a while. I will be faithful. Doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh, dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best, oh, most best, believe it adieu. Thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him Hamlet.
But how hath she received his love?
What do you think of me?
That of a man faithful and honourable.
I would fain prove so. I went round to work, and my young mistress thus I did bespeak, that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens. This done, she took the fruits of my advice, and he repulsed it, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a past, thence to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness wherein now he raves and all we mourn for.
Do you think this, Gertrude?
Maybe, very like. But look where sadly the poor wretch comes reading.
Away, I do beseech you, both away. I'll board him presently. Oh, keep me lingered. How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, God have mercy.
You know me, my lord?
Excellent, excellent. Well, you are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Then I would you were so honest a man.
Honest, my lord?
Aye, sir, to be honest, as this world goes, is to be one man picked out of 10,000.
That's very true, my lord.
For if the sun breed maggots in a dead dog. Have you a daughter?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk i' the sun. Conception is a blessing, but as your daughter may conceive, then look to it.
Still harping on my daughter. Yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Words.
What is the matter, my lord?
Between who?
I mean the matter that you read, my lord.
Slander, sir. For the satirical rogue says here that old men have grey beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging thick amber and plum tree gum, and that they have the most plentiful lack of wit, together with most weak hams.
Though this be madness, yet there's method in't. Will you walk out to the air, my lord?
Into my grave.
Indeed, that is out to the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. My honourable lord, I will most humbly take my leave of you.
You cannot, sir, take from me anything that I will more willingly part with. Except my life, except my life, except my life.
Fare you well, my lord.
These tedious old fools. When I'm out of the court, for my fay I cannot reason. Oh, God, I have bad dreams. My uncle, father, and aunt, mother are deceived. I am but mad north-northwest. When the wind is southerly, I know a hawk from a handsaw.
My lord! My lord!
I will prophesy he comes to tell me of the players.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
Buzz.
Upon my honor.
Then came each actor on his ass.
The best actors in the world. Either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, comical, historical, pastoral, scene individable, or poem unlimited.
You are welcome, masters. Welcome all. Oh, my old friend. What? My young lady and mistress. Come, sir, come. We'll have a speech straight. Come, give us a taste of your quality. Come, a passionate speech.
What speech, my good lord?
I heard thee speak me a speech once. It was Aeneas, when he speaks of Priam's slaughter. Come, proceed you.
But as we often see against some storm, a silence in the heavens, the rack stands still, the bold wind speechless, and the orb below as hush as death. Anon, the dreadful thunder doth rend the region. Out! Out! Thou strumpet fortune!
This is too long.
Out of the barbers with your beard. To thee say on. Come to Hecuba.
But who? Ah, who had seen the moblid queen?
Moblid queen. That's good. Moblid queen is good.
Shh. Run barefoot up and down, threaten the flames. Who this had seen, with tongue in venom steeped, 'gainst fortune's stake, would treason have pronounced?
Look, whether he's not turned his colour and has tears in his eyes. Prithee, no more.
'Tis well. I'll have thee speak out the rest of this soon. Good my lord, will you see the players well bestowed?
My lord, I will use them according to their desert.
God's bodykins man much better. Use every man after his deserts, and who shall escape whipping? Use them after your own honour and dignity. The less they deserve, the more merit is in your bounty. Take them in.
Come, sirs.
Follow him, friends. We'll hear a play tomorrow. Friend.
My lord.
Just hear me, old friend. Can you play The Murder of Gonzago?
Aye, my good lord.
We'll have it tomorrow night. You could, for a need, study a speech of some 12 or 16 lines that I would set down and insert in, could you not?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lord, and look you, mock him not.
Good.
Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I! Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, would force his soul so to his own conceit that from its working all his visage wanned, tears in his eyes, distraction in his aspect, a broken voice, and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit, and all for nothing. A Hecuba. What's Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? He would drown the stage with tears, and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty, and appall the free, confound the ignorant, and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, dull and muddy-mettled rascal, peak like John a dreams, unpregnant of my call, and can say nothing. No, not for a king, upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me villain, breaks my patercos, plucks up my beard and blows it in my face, tweaks me by the nose, gives me the lie, the throat as deep as to the lungs? Who does me this, huh? Wounds. I should take it, for it cannot be that I am pigeon-livered and lack gall to make oppression bitter, or ere this I should have fatted all the region kites with this slave's awful, bloody, bawdy villain, remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain! Oh, vengeance! What an ass am I! This is most brave, that I, the son of a dear father, murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, must like a whore unpack my heart with words, and fall a-cursing like a very drab, a scullion. Try upon't, for about my brain. I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ. And have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks. I'll tempt him to the quick, if he but blench. I know my course. The spirit that I have seen may be the devil. The devil has power to assume a pleasing shape. Yea, and perhaps out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent with such spirits, abuses me to damn me. I'll have grounds more relative than this. A play's the thing, wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
You are listening to a special hour-and-a-half broadcast of Hamlet, produced by the Theatre Guild on the Air, presented jointly tonight by the United States Steel Corporation and the Radio Corporation of America. Here, speaking for United States Steel, George Hicks.
Good evening. Last Thursday afternoon, on a peaceful meadow about 3.5 miles from Morrisville, Pennsylvania, and just across the Delaware River from Trenton, New Jersey, I was on hand for the groundbreaking ceremonies that marked the formal beginning of United States Steel's vast new, fully integrated major steel plant on this site. Destined to have an annual capacity of 1,800,000 ingot tons of steel, and named the Fairless Works in honor of U.S. Steel's President Benjamin F. Fairless, it will be the largest single expansion project ever undertaken in the history of the American steel industry, and certainly a high point in this, the 50th anniversary year of United States Steel Corporation. The new Fairless Works is scheduled for completion by the end of 1952. But within 12 months after construction work begins early this spring, the first finished steel products are expected to start rolling out of the plant. Now, I'd like to give you a few figures about the new Fairless Works, which I think you'll find interesting. First of all, let me give you a rough estimate of just what can be manufactured from this mill's 1,800,000 tons of annual production. That capacity in 1 year will make steel enough for all of the following: 10 aircraft carriers, 500 airplanes, 500,000 3-inch shells, 2 heavy cruisers, 500 Army tanks, 10,000 freight cars, 300,000 automobiles, and 574,000 household refrigerators. The new Fairless Works will employ approximately 4,400 production workers. This represents a per capita tool investment of $90,000 a man by the company. Few other industries require such a large investment per worker, and obviously only in America could such an investment be made out of private industry's resources. It is a great tribute to the American way of doing things and to the resourcefulness of free American enterprise that such a vast project is undertaken voluntarily and moved along with such speed and efficiency. Like other expansion and modernization projects going on today among the subsidiaries of United States Steel and many other parts of the country, the new Fairless Works represents the all-out response of the industrial family that serves the nation to America's urgent call for more steel to be used in defense of democracy.
We pause now for station identification.
Now the curtain rises on the second act of Hamlet, starring John Gielgud as Hamlet, Dorothy McGuire as Ophelia, Pamela Brown as the Queen, and featuring Esme Percy as the Ghost.
The rough business which Prince Hamlet had in mind, the revenging of his father's death, did not admit of so idle a passion as love now seemed to him. Yet his mother, the Queen, who with all her faults doted upon her son, hoped that his seeming madness was caused by love of Ophelia. Not so his uncle, the king, who feared Hamlet as dangerous.
And can you, Gertrude, by no drift of circumstance, get from him why he puts on this confusion?
He does confess he feels himself distracted, but from what cause he will by no means speak. This night he hath beseeched your majesty to see and hear the players that are come to court.
My liege and madam, by your leave.
Aye, Polonius.
I have closely sent for Hamlet hither, that he, as 'twere by accident, may here confront Ophelia.
Sweet Gertrude, leave us. Her father and myself, seeing, unseen, will of their encounter frankly judge, and gather if it be the affliction of his love or no that thus he suffers for.
I shall obey you. Ophelia!
Aye, my lady.
I hope your virtues will bring our son to his wonted way again. To both your honors.
Madam, I wish it may.
I'll await your word.
Gracious, so please you, we will bestow ourselves here. Ophelia, walk you there, and when you enter to him, read on this book. A show of such an exercise may color your loneliness.
Aye, my
I hear
lord.
him coming. Let's get forward.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep, no more, and by a sleep to say the end, the heartache, and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to, is a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep, the chance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come, when we have shuffled off this mortal coil, must give us pain.
There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns which patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietus make with a bare bodkin? Who would fardels there, to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country, in whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have, and fly to others that we know not of. As conscience doth make cowards of us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with the pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great pith and moment to disregard, their currents turn awry, and lose the name of action. Nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
How does your honor for this many a day?
I humbly thank you. Well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I have longed to redeliver. I pray you now receive them.
No, not I. I never gave you aught.
My honored lord, you know right well you did. And with them, words of so sweet breath composed have made the things more rich. Their perfume lost teachers again. For to the noble mind, rich gifts wax poor when the givers prove unkind. Yea, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord.
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord, you made me believe so.
You should not have believed me. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Get thee to a nunnery. Why wouldst thou be a breeder of sinners? We are arrant knaves all, believe none of us. Go thy ways to a nunnery.
What's that, my lord?
Where's your father?
At home, my lord.
Let the doors be shut upon him, that he may play the fool nowhere but in his own house. Farewell.
Oh, help him, sweet heaven.
If thou dost marry, I'll give thee this plague for thy dowry. Thou as chaste as ice, as pure as snow, thou shalt not escape calumny. Get thee to a nunnery, go, farewell. Or if thou wilt needs marry a fool, for wise men know well enough. What monsters you make of them! To a nunnery go, and quickly too, farewell.
Oh, heavenly powers, restore
I say we will have no more marriages. Those that are married already, all but one, to live, to rest, to keep as they are, to a nunnery. Oh.
What a noble mind is here o'erthrown. The courtier, soldier, scholar, eye, tongue, sword, the glass of fashion and the mold of form, the observed of all observers, quite down. And I of ladies most dejected and wretched, that suck the honey of his music vows. Oh, woe is me! You have seen what I have seen, and see what I see.
Oh, now, Ophelia. You need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said. We heard it all. And yet I do believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love.
Love. His affections do not that way tend.
My lord, after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreat him to show his grief, and I'll be placed to please you in the ear of all their conference.
But if she find him not?
To England send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall suit?
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go.
By your leave, Lord Hamlet, if the king likes not the play.
Why then belike he like it not, Perdie?
'Tis excellent to set down with as much modesty as cunning.
Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. But if you mouth it, as many of your players do, I had as lief the town crier spoke my line.
Oh, I hope we have reformed that indifferently with us.
Oh, reform it altogether. It offends me to the soul to hear a robustious, periwig-pated fellow tear a passion to tatters, to very rags, to split the ears of the groundlings. Pray you avoid it.
I warrant, Your Honor. Lord Hamlet.
Now, my lord, will the king hear this piece of work?
And the Queen, too, and that presently.
If the players make haste.
I'll hasten them.
on,
my lord.
Oh, Horatio.
Yes, sweet lord, at your service.
Horatio, there is a poison before the king. Unseen of it comes near the circumstance which I have told thee of my father's death. I pray thee, when thou seest that act afoot, even with the very comment of thy soul, observe mine uncle. Keep in heedful note, for mine eyes will rivet to his face, and after we will both our judgments join in censure of his seeming.
Well, my lord.
Coming to the play, I must be idle. Get you a place.
Good, my lord.
How fares our cousin Hamlet? Excellent, Ifaith.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet. Sit by me.
No, good mother. Here's metal more attractive.
Oh, do you mark that, my liege?
Lady Ophelia, shall I lie in your lap?
Nay, so please your grace.
I'm in my head on your lap. Did you think I meant country matters?
Oh, you are merry, my lord.
Oh, I?
Aye, my lord.
Oh, God, you're only jig maker. What should a man do but be merry? But look you, how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
Oh, heavens, died 2 months ago and not forgotten yet. Why, then let's hope a great man's memory may outlive his life half a year.
You are not. I'll mark the play.
For us and for our tragedy, here suiting to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this the prologue or the prosy to a ring?
'Tis brief, my lord.
As woman's love.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too. My offering powers their functions leave to do, and thou shalt live in this fair world behind, honored, beloved, and happily one as kind, for husband shalt thou.
Oh, confound the rest. Such love must need be treason in my breast. In second husband, let me be accursed. None wed the second, but who killed the first?
Wormwood.
Both here and hence, pursue me lasting sight. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
If she should break it now.
'Tis deeply sworn. Sweet, leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and fain I would beguile the tedious days with sleep.
Sleep rock thy brain, and never come mischance between us twain.
Madam, how like you this play?
The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Oh, but she'll keep her word. Have you heard the argument? Is there no offense in? No, they do but jest. Poison in jest. No offense in the world. This is one Lucianus, nephew to the king.
You are as good as a chorus, my lord.
Begin, murderer, pox feed thy damnable faces, and begin. Come, the croaking raven doth bellow for revenge.
Now lift your ranks of midnight weeds collected, with Hecate's band thrice blasted, thrice infected, thy natural magic and dire property, unwholesome life, usurp immediately.
Poisoned him at the guard for his estate. His name is Gonzago. The story is extant, written in very choice Italian. You shall see anon how the murderer gets the love of Gonzago's wife.
King rises!
What? Fight it with full power!
Help, my lord!
Give me some light! Light me to my chamber! Horatio! It's deceived.
Very well, my lord.
From the talk of the poisoning. Oh, good Horatio, I'll take the ghost's word for £1,000.
Good, my lord. Vouchsafe me a word with you. The king, sir.
Aye, sir, what of him?
Is in his retirement marvelous distempered.
You drink, sir?
No, my lord, with choler. The queen, your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, has sent me to you.
You are welcome.
She desires to speak with you in her closet ere you go to bed.
Come hither, Sirrah. Do you see yonder cloud that's almost in shape like a camel?
Madam Masson, it is like a camel indeed.
Methinks it is like a weasel.
It is backed like a weasel.
Or like a whale.
Very like a whale.
And I will come to my mother by and by. I will come by and by.
Madam, he approaches. He will come straight. I'll hide me even here. Pray you be round with him.
I want to hear him. Withdraw, I hear him come.
Now, Mother.
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with a wicked tongue.
Why, how now, Hamlet?
What's the matter now?
Have you forgot me?
No, by the holy soul. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. And would it were not so, you are my mother.
Nay, then I'll set those to you that can speak.
Come and sit you down. You shall not budge. You go not till I set you up a glass where you may see the inmost part of you.
What wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me! Help!
Oh, now, a rat! Dead, or a ducat dead! I am slain.
What hast thou done?
Nay, I know not. Is it the king?
Polonius is slain.
Oh, wretched, rash, intruding fool, farewell. I took thee for thy better.
Oh, the rash and bloody deed is this.
A bloody deed, almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
As kill a king?
Aye, lady. Leave wringing of your hands, peace. Sit you down and let me wring your heart.
What have I done that thou darest wag thy tongue in noise so rude against me?
Such an act as blurs the grace and blush of modesty. False virtue, hypocrite, takes off the rose from the fair forehead of an innocent love and sets a blister there. Its marriage vows as false as dice as old.
Ay me, what act that roars so loud and thunders in the index?
Look here. Look on this picture. And on this. The counterfeit presentment of two brothers. See what a grace was seated on this brow. Hyperion's curls, the front of Jove himself, an eye like Mars to threaten and command, a station like the herald Mercury, new lighted on a heaven-kissing hill. This was your husband. Look you now what follows. Here is your husband, like a mildewed ear, blasting his wholesome brother. Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age, the heyday in the blood is tame. It's humble and waits upon the judgment. And what judgment could step from this to this?
Oh, Hamlet, speak no more. Thou turnst my very eyes into my soul, and there I see such black and grey knit spots as will not leave their place.
A murderer and a villain, a slave, that is not 20th part the tithe of your preceding
Oh,
lord.
speak no more. These words like daggers enter in my ears. No more, sweet Hamlet.
Vice of kings, the cutpurse of the empire and the rule, that from the shelf the precious diadem stole and put it in his pocket.
No more!
A king of shreds and patches! Save me and hover o'er me with your wings, you heavenly gods. What would you, gracious figure?
He's mad.
Do not forget, this visitation is but to whet thy almost blunted purpose.
Oh, gentle son.
That look, amazement on thy mother's lips, so step between her and her fighting soul. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How is it with you, lady?
Alas, how is it with you that you do bend your eye on vacancy? Whereon do you look?
You see nothing there?
Nothing at all. Oh, there is, I see.
No, did you nothing here?
No, nothing did I see.
Why, look you there. Look how it steals away. My father, in his habit as he lived. Look where he goes, even now. Out at the fortress.
This is the very coinage of your brain, this bodiless creation. Ecstasy is very cunning in.
Ecstasy! Mother, Love of grace, lay not that flattering unction to your soul that not your trespass but my madness speaks. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past. Avoid what is to come.
Oh, Hamlet, thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Oh, throw away the worser part of it, and live the purer with the other half. Good night. But go not to mine uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not. Once more, good night. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I'll blessing beg of you. Once more, good night. I must be cruel only to be kind. Thus bad begins, and worse remains behind. Good night, Mother.
How now? What has befallen?
Most royal sir, Hamlet in madness hath Polonius slain.
Oh, heavy deed. Bring the body into the chapel.
Where the dead body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from him.
Now, Hamlet, where's Polonius?
At supper.
At supper where?
Not where he eats, but where he is eaten. A certain convocation of politic worms are e'en at him.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven. Send thither to see. If your messenger find him not there, seek him in the other place yourself. But indeed, if you find him not within this month, you shall nose him as you go upstairs into the lobby.
Go seek him there, someone.
He will stay till you come.
Hamlet. The bark is ready, and the wind at help for England.
For England!
Aye, Hamlet.
Good.
So is it if thou knewst our purposes.
I see a cherub that sees them. But come for England. Farewell, dear mother.
Thy loving father, Hamlet.
My mother, father and mother is man and wife. Man and wife is one flesh. And so, my mother, come for England.
Tempt him with speed aboard. I'll have him hence tonight.
Your servant, my lord.
And England, if my love thou host at aught, thou mayst not coldly set our sovereign process, which imports at full by letters conjuring to that effect the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England. For like the hectic in my blood he rages, and thou must cure me. Till I know 'tis done. However my haps, my joys were ne'er begun.
You are listening to a special hour-and-a-half broadcast of Hamlet, produced by the Theatre Guild on the Air and presented jointly tonight by the United States Steel Corporation and the Radio Corporation of America. And here, speaking for RCA, Ben Grauer.
So ends Act Two of William Shakespeare's Hamlet, one of the truly great classics of the theater, which has inspired actors through 3 centuries to give their greatest performances, such as those we are hearing tonight from John Gielgud, Dorothy Maguire, and Pamela Brown. The written words we can read again and again, but it is only within the last half-century that we've learned to record and hear again, whenever we wish, the great performances of the theater, the opera, and the concert stage. In 12 great collector's issue albums, RCA Victor has just released a treasury of immortal performances. These albums recapture from priceless original master recordings 120 immortal performances by the greatest artists of the golden age of music: Galli-Curci, McCormick, Farrar, Chaliapin, Caruso. And the geniuses of the keyboard, the masters of the strings, play again for you: Paderewski, Rachmaninoff, and Kreisler. This is more than a new collection of records. RCA Victor's treasury of immortal performances makes not only the music but the musician immortal, and both a part of the daily lives of millions.
We pause now for station identification.
Now the curtain rises on the third act of Hamlet, starring John Gielgud as Hamlet, Dorothy Maguire as Ophelia, Pamela Brown as the Queen, and featuring Esme Percy as the Ghost.
That her father Polonius should die a violent death, and by the hands of the prince whom she loved, so affected the tender young maid Ophelia that in a little time she grew distracted. She would go about the court as if she had no memory of what happened to her, giving flowers to the ladies and singing songs of love and death.
I will not speak with her, Horatio.
Madam, her mood will needs be pitied.
What would she have? Oh, let her come in.
Thank you, madam.
Where is the beauteous majesty of Denmark?
How now, Ophelia?
Your true love know by his cockles head and his sandals.
Alas, sweet lady, what imports this song?
Say it, may pray you more. He is dead and gone, lady. He is dead and gone. But his head across the hill as his Jesus
Gertrude.
Look here, my lord.
Alack and fie for shame. Young men will do it, for tomorrow is St. Valentine's Day.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, God gild you. They say the owl was a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but know not what we may be. God be at your table.
How long hath she been thus?
I hope all will be well. You must be patient. Oh, but I cannot choose but weep to think that they would lay him in the cold ground. My brother shall know of it. So I thank you for your good counsel. Come, my coach. Good night, lady. Good night, sweet lady. Good night. Good night.
Horatio. Follow her close. Give her good watch, I pray you.
Aye, my lord.
Oh, Gertrude. When sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions.
Alack, what noise?
What is the matter? Osric!
Save yourself, my lord. The young Laertes in a riotous head obeys your officers.
Laertes?
The rabble call him lord. They cry, choose we. Laertes shall be king.
Cheerfully on the false trail they cry. Move, this is counter, you false Danish dogs.
The doors are broke.
Oh, thou vile king, give me my father.
Calmly, good Laertes.
Where is my father?
Dead.
But not by him.
Let him demand his fill, Gertrude.
How came he dead? I'll not be juggled with. For hell allegiance, vows to the blackest devil. Let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most truly for my father.
Good Laertes, that I am guiltless of your father's death, and am most sensibly in grief for it. It shall as level to your judgment pierce as J does to your eye.
What noise is that? Oh, dry up my brains. Oh, Rose of May, dear maid, kind sister. Sweet Ophelia. Oh, heavens, is it possible a young maid's wits should be as mortal as an old man's life?
There's Rosemary. That's for remembrance.
Oh, this.
Pray you, love, remember. And there's Pansy. That's the thought.
Hadst thou wits and didst persuade revenge, it could not move thus.
There's Fennel for you and Columbine. There's Rue for you.
Oh, sweet maid.
And here's some for me. Or you may call it herb or grace or friendly. You may wear your rue with a difference. There's a daisy. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my father died. Oh, they say he made a good end. For Bonnie, sweet Robin is all my joy.
Thought and afflictions, passion, hell itself, she turns to favor and to prettiness.
And will it not come again? And will it not come again? No, he's dead. Oh, Joe, my deathbed. He never will come again. God have mercy on his soul. And of all Christian souls, I pray God be with you.
You see this?
Oh, God! Laertes, I must commune with your grief, old manly right.
You must put me in your heart for a friend. Will you be ruled by me? Aye, my lord, good lord. So you will not overrule me to a peace. I pray you. Go with me, and we shall jointly labor with your soul to give it due content.
Meanwhile, Hamlet, suspecting some treachery of the subtle king, had escaped from the vessel bearing him to England when the ship was attacked by pirates. In the hope that the prince might do them a good turn at court, the pirates had set him ashore at the nearest port in Denmark. But the king was contriving a new destruction for Hamlet.
Attend, Laertes. Hamlet comes back. What would you undertake to show yourself indeed your father's son, more than in words?
To cut his throat in the church.
And so the king set on Laertes to challenge Hamlet to a friendly bout of fencing, wherein Laertes, instead of a blunted sword, would use one with a point, and poisoned.
Let's further think on this. If this should fail... Soft. I have it.
And to make sure of Hamlet if Laertes failed, the king planned that a bowl of wine should be prepared, in case Hamlet at the fencing should call for drink. And into this the treacherous king would infuse a deadly venom.
But say, what noise? How now, sweet queen?
One woe doth tread upon another's heels, so fast they follow. Your sister's drowned, Laertes.
Drowned? Oh, where?
There is a willow grows aslant a brook that shows his hoar leaves in the glassy stream. There with fantastic garlands did she come of crowflowers, nettles, daisies, and long purples. There on the pendant boughs her coronet weeds, clambering to hang. An envious slither broke, when down her weedy trophies and herself fell in the weeping brook. Her clothes spread wide, and mermaid-like a while they bore her up, which time she chanted snatches of old tunes, as one incapable of her own distress, or like a creature native and endued unto that element. But long it could not be, till that her garments, heavy with their drink, pulled the poor wretch from her melodious lay to muddy death.
Alas, then she is drowned.
Drowned.
Too much of water hast thou, fair Ophelia, and therefore I forbid my tears. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but that this folly doubts it.
And when Hamlet, returning home, came across the fields by the castle churchyard,
You when I did love, thought was very sweet.
Hath this fellow no feeling of his business that he sings at grave making?
Custom hath made it in him a property of easiness.
That is e'en so. That skull had a tongue in it and could sing once. How the knave jolls it to the ground. I will speak to this fellow. Whose grave's this, sirrah?
Mine, sir. For Peter Clay for to be made, for such a guest is me.
I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in it.
For you lie out on, sir, and therefore 'tis not yours. For my part, I do not lie in it, and yet it is mine.
Thou dost lie in it to be in it and say 'tis thine. 'Tis for the dead, not for the quick, therefore thou liest.
'Tis a quick lie, sir. 'Twill away again from me to you.
What man dost thou dig it for?
Oh, for no man, sir.
For what woman, then?
For none, neither.
Who is to be buried in it?
One that was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the knave is. How long hast thou been a grave maker?
Why, I've been sexton here, man and boy, 30 years.
How long will a man lie the earth ere he rots?
If it be not rotten afore a dial. Last you some 8 year or 9 year. Now, there's a skull now that lay near the earth 23 years.
Oh, whose was it?
Oh, some mad fellas it was. Who should you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
What a pestilence on him for a mad rogue. I poured a flagon of Rhenish on my head once. This same skull, sir, was Yorick's, the king's jester. Yes,
Let me see. The last poor Yorick. Unusual. Fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He has borne me on his back 1,000 times. And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is, my gorge rises at it. Here hung those lips which I have kissed, I know not how long. Where be your jibes now, your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a roar? Not one now to mock your own grinning, quite chop-fallen. But soft aside, here comes the king, the queen, the courtiers. Who is this they follow, and with such maimed rites? Couch will I know.
What ceremony else?
It is Laertes, a very noble youth, no?
Sir Priest, what ceremony else?
The obsequies have been as far enlarged as we have warranted. Her death was doubtful, and but that great commander sways the order, she should in ground and sanctified been lodged till the last trumpet.
I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be when thou liest howling.
What? The fair Ophelia?
Sweets to the sweet farewell. I hope thou shalt have been my Hamlet's wife.
Hold off the earth a while till I have caught her once more in mine arms. Now, pile your dust upon the quick and dead till of this flat a mountain you have made to atop old Pelion, for the sky is head of blue Olympus.
What is he whose grief bears such an emphasis, whose praise of sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like wonder-wounded hearers? This is I, Hamlet the Dane.
The devil take thy soul!
Praise God well. I pray thee take thy fingers from my throat.
What's the thunder?
Hamlet! Hamlet!
Hamlet!
My lord, be quiet. I will fight with him upon this theme until mine eyelids can no longer wag.
Oh, my son, what theme?
I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers could not with all their quantity of love make up my sum.
Oh, he is mad, Laertes.
For love of God, forbear him.
Hear you, sir. What is the reason that you use me thus? I loved you ever, but it is no matter. Let Hercules himself do what he may. The cat will mew, and dog will have his day.
Good Gertrude, set some watch over your son.
Come, Horatio.
Laertes, strengthen your patience in our last night's siege. We'll put the matter to the present push.
My Lord Hamlet, good Horatio.
Good Osric.
Your lordship is right. Welcome back to Denmark.
I humbly thank you, sir.
My lord, His Majesty sends to know if your pleasure holds offense with Laertes now, or that you will take longer time.
I am constant to my purposes. They follow the king's pleasure.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In happy time.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
I do not think so. Since he went into France, I've been in continual practice. I shall win at the odds. If thou wouldst not think how ill all's here about my heart, but it is no matter.
Nay, my good lord, if your mind dislike anything, obey it. I will forestall their repair hither and say you are not fit.
Not of which we defy augury. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. 'Tis not to come. If it be not to come, it will be now. If it be not now, yet it will come. The readiness is all. Since no man hath aught of what he leaves, what is to leave the time? Let be.
Come, Laertes! Come, Hamlet, come. Take this hand, come.
Give me your pardon, sir. I have done you wrong.
I do receive your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
Give us the foils. Come on.
Give him the foils, Sir Ralph. Come, one for me. Oh, this is too heavy. Let me see another.
This likes me well. These foils have all a length.
Aye, my good lord.
Set the scoops of wine upon that table. Come, begin. And you, the judges, bear a wary eye.
Come on, sir.
Come, my lord.
One.
No.
Judgment.
Hit, a very palpable hit.
Well, again. Stay. Give me drink. Hamlet, here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I'll play this bout first. Set it by a while. Come, sir. Another hit. What say you?
A touch, I do confess.
Our son shall win.
Here, Hamlet, take my napkin, rub thy brows. The queen carouses to thy fortune, Hamlet.
Good, madam.
Gertrude, do not drink.
I will, my lord. I pray you pardon me.
Poison cup. It is too late.
Here's drink, dear Hamlet.
I dare not drink yet, madam. By and by.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
My lord, I hit him now. I do not think. It is almost against my conscience.
Come for the third, Laertes, you Badelli.
Say you so? Come on. Haven't you now?
Lord Hamlet's wounded.
Straight and bait it.
Yes, my son.
How is Laertes?
Hamlet has seized the poison sword.
Nay, come again.
No, I am slain.
They bleed on both sides.
How is my lord?
How is Laertes?
Oh, Osric, I am justly killed with mine own treachery.
What does the queen?
Look to the queen there. Look to the queen there. Ho!
She swoons to see them bleed.
No, the drink. Oh, my dear Hamlet, the drink. I'm poisoned.
Gertrude! Oh, villainy! Oh, let the doors be locked. Treachery! Seek it out.
It is here, Hamlet. Hamlet, thou art slain. In thee there is not half an hour of life. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand, unbaited and envenomed. Foul practice hath turned itself on me. Thy mother's poison. I can no more. The king is to blame.
Point. Envenomed too. Then venom. To thy work!
The king of down!
Yet defend me, prince. I am hurt. Here, thou incestuous, murderous, damned Dane. Follow my mother.
Exchange forgiveness with me, noble Hamlet. Mine and my father's death come not upon thee, nor thine on me.
Heaven make thee free of it. I follow thee. I am slain, Horatio. Wretched queen, adieu. You that look pale and tremble at this chance, had I but time, as the fell sergeant Death is strict in his arrest. Oh, I could tell you, but let it be. Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it. I am more an antique Roman than a Dane. Here's yet some liquor left.
Is that a man? Give me the cup. Let go. By heaven, I'll have it. Oh, God, Horatio. What a wounded name. Things standing thus unknown shall live behind me. If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity awhile, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain to tell my story. Oh, my darling Horatio, this potent poison quite o'ercrows my spirits. Rest is silent. Now crack a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
Let poor captain bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage. For he was likely, had he been put on, to have proved most royally. And for his passage, the soldier's music and the right of war speak loudly for him. Take up the body. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go, bid the soldiers shoot.
curtain has fallen on the Theater Guild on the Air production of Hamlet, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation and the Radio Corporation of America. We express our thanks to our stars, John Gielgud as Hamlet, Dorothy McGuire as Ophelia, and Pamela Brown as the Queen, and to Esme Percy, who was featured as the Ghost. Our thanks also to the other members of the cast, whom you heard in these roles, as Horatio, John Merivale, as the King, Berry Kroger, as Polonius, George Howe, as Laertes, Richard Leach, as Bernardo, Peter Bull, as the Grave Digger, Elliot Macomb, as the Player Queen, Hazel Terry, as Osric, David Evans, and as the priest, Norman Bird. Now, here is Roger Pryor with a word about next week's play.
Next week, with John Lund, Jane Wyatt, and Richard Green as our stars, the Theater Guild on the Air will bring you one of the best-loved of recent stage and screen successes, The Hasty Heart by John Patrick. And now here again is Ben Grauer.
You've been listening to William Shakespeare's Hamlet, the play which opened at the Globe Theatre in London nearly 3.5 centuries ago. To that first-night audience, tonight's more than 20 million listeners tuning in from as far away as 4,000 miles would have seemed the sheerest magic. So indeed would seem the products of tonight's two sponsors, the United States Steel Corporation and the Radio Corporation of America. Products which play so important a part in the transmission and reception of this or any radio program. RCA and U.S. Steel are proud to bring you entertainment of the quality of tonight's performance, as they are proud of the quality in everything they make. Products which put to everyday use the modern magic of steel, of radio, and of television.
Remember, next week on the United States Steel Hour, The Hasty Heart, starring John Lund, Jane Wyatt, and Richard Green. And remember, too, that the trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. The Theater Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Lawrence Langner and Teresa Helburn, with Armina Marshall executive producer. S. Mark Smith is editor. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy. Dorothy McGuire may currently be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox film, Mr. 880. John Gielgud and Pamela Brown are currently starring on Broadway in the Theater Guild, John C. Wilson and H.M. Tennant production, The Ladies Not for Burning, by Christopher Fry. Your announcer is Norman Brokenshire. The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next Sunday at the same time.
Enjoy a concert by Arthur Fiedler and the Boston Pops tomorrow on NBC.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Westerns. Hope you enjoy.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the daring and resourceful masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. Let's go, big fellow. I'm Silver.
Big Bill Carson owned one of the largest ranches in Larrabee County. In response to a message, he came into town to attend a meeting in one corner of the cafe. He found that many other ranchers were there ahead of him.
There's Bill Carson. Let's see what he thinks.
Hey, Bill! You're just the man we want. Glad you could get here.
Well, what's going on?
Looks like we cattlemen got to take action. Come on over and listen to what Nate Dixon has to say.
Hi there, Carson.
Howdy, boys.
Bill, shake hands with Nate Dixon. He's from the next county. Dixon, this is Bill Carson. He's about the biggest rancher we got around here.
Glad to know you, Carson. Dixon, eh? You a cattleman? That's right.
Bill, Dixon has been telling us a few things about the railroad.
What about the railroad?
Well, we've got to stop it.
Stop it? Hawkins, you loco? They just finished building the tracks. The railroad will be a fine thing for all of us.
That's the talk those schemers have been spreading, Carson. What's going to happen when thousands of people come out here on the railroad to take up land and start farms?
It'll mean the end of cattle raising.
Sure.
How will it?
How much cattle could you feed if it wasn't for the open range?
Mighty little.
That's it.
And what'll happen to the range when all the nesters move in?
I haven't heard anything about the nesters moving in.
Well, you're hearing about it right now.
And it's downright unfair. We came out here by prairie schooner and ox team. We fought wild beasts, privation, and hunger. Then we built homes and settled this part of the country. Now a pack of lazy, good-for-nothing sodbusters will ride out on the train, take up homesteads on the range, and our cattle will starve.
How do you know all these people are coming, Dixie?
Why, they've got to come. How can the railroad make money if it doesn't carry passengers?
The railroad men will see to it that people move out here.
Go on there. I looked on the railroad as a good thing for all of us. I thought it'd save us a lot of time and money shipping cattle by train.
Sure, that's what we all thought.
Has the land around here been open to homesteaders?
No, but it's going to be.
Dixon has all the facts.
Land's going to be opened up all along the tracks.
Well, it's curious. I didn't hear about it before this.
The railroad men are trying to keep it secret so there won't be any interference. Look, I'll prove it, I say. You see that man sitting all by himself in the other corner?
Yes, I see him.
I happen to know who he is and why he's around this part of the country. Get him over here.
Yeah, I'll go get him.
The boys, even if Dixon is right in what he says, I don't see as much we can do about it.
You can do the same as a cattleman over in my county are doing. Same as a cattleman beyond here will do after I call on him and tell him the facts.
Joe's bringing the stranger.
Good.
Looks like Joe had to nudge him with the business end of a six-gun.
Step right over and join the party, mister.
Not used to being threatened. What's this mean?
We just want straight answers to straight questions, that's all. Your name's Vinton, isn't it?
It is. And I'll have you know I represent the federal government.
Mr. Vinton, why are you here?
None of your business.
Now, hold on, Vinton. There's no call to get riled. We're just curious, that's all.
I'm investigating rangeland. Does that answer your question?
Just why is a man from the federal government investigating the range?
It's to be opened up for homestead.
Well, doggone.
Did you hear that, Carson?
There you are.
I'd never have believed it.
Now, see here, Vinton. The range is cut up. What about our cattle? What about it?
We need the open range to feed our livestock.
Yeah. You'll have to fence the land you
What?
own. Cut down your stock to what you can feed.
Fence our land?
Of course.
Well, hold it. Now, see here. You can't do this to us. We won't stand for
You're
it.
doggone right we won't. How about you, Carson? You got more cattle than all the rest of us put together.
Nobody better try to put my livestock off the range.
That's the talk. You cattlemen all have the same idea. Think that just because you got here first, you have a right to everything. You haven't. The sooner you realize it, the better. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go to my hotel room. Good evening.
Why, you... Let him go.
Well, Bill, I guess we got it straight.
I'd never have believed it.
Have I proved my point, Carson?
Yeah, Dixon, I guess you have.
We've got to do something.
Gents, I figure that if the railroad hears from influential cattlemen all along the line of track, it might do some good. The men over in my county are writing a letter. I suggest that you do the same.
What kind of a letter?
Tell the railroad we don't want any of their trains coming out this way. Tell them we'll take action if they run trains in spite of our warning.
That wouldn't help.
After spending all they did to lay the tracks, they won't pay any attention to a letter like that.
They'll pay attention if we derail a train.
You mean wreck it?
Sure.
Now, wait a minute, Dixon.
We had to fight hard to get settled here. Let's fight to hold what we got.
Maybe he's right.
That sounds reasonable to me. How about you, Carson?
Well, boys, I don't like to think of derailing a train.
Well, neither do I, but we've got to save the range.
Well, ain't likely anyone will get hurt just derailing a train, but it'll be a good warning.
We fought to win the range. I reckon we have a right to fight to hold it.
Good for you, Bill. Then we're all agreed we'll write the letter.
Here, just a moment, Bill. I have a letter all written. Right here with me. You can sign it, and we'll send it east on the next stage.
We'll show them. If they run a train in spite of our warning, we'll smash it. And let them know we mean business.
The ranchers signed the letter and left it with Dixon to mail. Shortly after the meeting broke up, Dixon went to the hotel and rapped on the door of the man who had posed as a representative of the federal government. The man named Vinton.
Come in, Dixon. The meeting broken up?
Yeah, I waited for the cattlemen to leave for the ranches before I came here to see him.
How'd everything go?
First rate. You're a better actor than I thought, Vinton. Blame near had me believing you were a government man.
What about the letter? Did Carson sign it?
Carson, Hawkins, and all the others.
Good.
Now the cattlemen will be blamed for what happens.
Are you sure there'll be gold on that train?
Gold coins straight from the mint, Vinton. As soon as the train is wrecked, we'll grab the cash. Then the government and the railroad can fight it out with the cattlemen.
Has the letter been mailed?
Goes out the stage first thing in the morning.
I hope the railroad doesn't take the letter too seriously.
How do you mean?
It'd be a shame if the railroad people didn't send out the train.
Well, you needn't lose any sleep over that. By the time that letter reaches the east, the train will be smashed to kindling, and we'll be headed for other parts. With enough gold to make us rich.
Good.
Now that I've reported to you, going to turn in. I got to get out early in the morning and help the cattlemen.
Help them?
Yeah, we're going to the valley and explode some blasting powder to destroy the railroad tracks.
The following morning, the cattlemen met not far from the Carson Ranch and brought with them picks and spades to dig holes in which blasting powder could be planted near the rails.
This ground's mighty hard packed. Tough digging.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hey, Dixon. Are you sure this blast will stop the train without killing anyone?
Sure, the blast will just throw a lot of dirt over the rails. Train won't be able to get through.
Well, I don't know anything about trains. Seems to me the whole train might be tipped over.
I know what I'm doing, Carson. Just do as I say and don't worry about it. You're not getting cold feet, are you?
No.
Well, you got to back what you said in the letter.
Yeah, Dixon is right. The railroad ignores a warning, they'll have to take what comes.
We're planting an awful lot of powder.
Better too much and too little. Got to throw enough dirt over the tracks to stop the train.
Looks to me as if we're planting enough to tear the tracks right out of the ground.
Doggone, my back's most broke from digging. How about some of you other gents grabbing a spade?
Hey, hold on, Joe. Maybe we can get someone to do it for us. Hey, you Injun.
Yeah, I saw that redskin ride up. Never thought of asking him to dig for us.
There's no harm in trying. Hey, Injun.
You call me?
Yeah. You want a job doing yourself some cash money?
You work for railroad?
Not exactly, but we'll pay you well.
Sure we will.
Grab a pickaxe and bust up the ground alongside the tracks.
Why you bury powder near tracks?
To stop the train. Now get to work.
Now, hold on, Dixon. You can't get any man to help by talking that way. What's your name, Injun?
Me Tonto.
Tonto, eh? Like Bill Carson.
Me no.
Oh, you do?
Ah.
Well, I'll tell you the situation. We don't want a load of homesteaders coming out here to take over the range. You savvy?
Me savvy.
We wrote and said so. Now, if the railroad comes out in spite of our letter, we aim to stop it. We need some help. You want a job?
No, me not want that kind of work.
Hey, hold on.
Here, come back here.
Well, hold it.
Get him up, Scout!
Tonto rode down the hillside and raced across the valley where he was supposed to join the Lone Ranger. The masked man rose to meet his Indian friend and listened attentively while Tonto explained what had made him late.
Me see men working near railroad track. Go take a close look.
Tonto told about the plans to fire blasting powder strategically close to the railroad tracks so the rails would be buried beneath tons of earth.
Tonto, that ties in with something I heard.
What that?
I went to town in disguise this morning to get some supplies. The cattlemen were talking about a letter that was going east on the stagecoach.
Oh.
I wonder if those men know that the train is already on the way. We'll be here long before the letter reaches its destination.
Me not know.
Furthermore, Bill Carson and the other ranchers seem to think the rangeland is going to be turned over to homesteaders. I'd like to know where they got that idea. I'm going to find out.
You say train come through plenty soon?
Yes. I wish you'd follow the railroad tracks east to the top of Ball Mountain. When you see the train, send me a signal. A fire at night or a column of smoke in daylight.
Me start now?
Yes.
Easy,
I'll be on the move as soon as I saddle Silver.
Adios.
Adios.
Get him up, Scout.
Meanwhile, the last charges of blasting powder had been planted and fused by the cattlemen. Big Bill Carson still looked dubious.
There we are. Now, you want to light those fuses, Carson?
No, Dixon. I'm still not convinced we're doing the right thing.
What do you mean? Well, it's too late to back out now.
Hey, look at that rider heading this way. He's wearing a mask.
You're right, Huckins. He is masked.
Get your guns, boys. This might be a stick-up.
Dixon and half a dozen ranchers turned toward the oncoming masked rider, and each man had a hand on the handle of his gun.
Easy, steady.
What do you want, stranger?
I want to talk to Bill Carson.
That's me.
You're going to take your hands away from your gun.
That's so we know who you are and what you want. Now get off that horse and unmask.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue. As the Lone Ranger dismounted, he studied the faces of the cattlemen. He knew they were honest, hard-working men, ready to fight hard for their rights, and their faces were grim. Big Bill Carson stepped forward.
You said you wanted to speak to me. Well, take that mask off, then you can talk.
I wonder if any of you men would shoot me if I refuse to take off this mask.
Let's see your face, stranger. That's an order.
I'll handle this, Dixon. Look here, mister. Why do you want to see me?
You're an important cattleman, Carson. Was it your idea to wreck the train?
With surprising speed, the Lone Ranger unexpectedly grabbed Bill Carson by the wrist and twisted his arm behind his back. So Carson had to turn with his back to the masked man.
My arm! Yeah! My arm! You're breaking my arm!
The Lone Ranger's other hand brought a 6-gun into view.
Carson is my shield. You can't get me without putting a bullet through him.
No! Hey, Dixon, you hit my hand.
Your hand wasn't hit. My bullet struck your gun. Anyone else want to try a shot?
Get me loose from this prisoner. Here, let's rush him.
Don't try it. Stand back, all of you.
Before the menace of the masked man's gun, the cattleman drew back several paces.
I'm taking Carson away from here where I can talk to him alone. I'll not guarantee his safety if anyone shoots at me.
Carson struggled, but the masked man's grip on his wrist was a grip of steel, and upward pressure on Carson's arm, twisted behind his back, brought excruciating pain. Carson's other arm was locked, so the big cattleman could do nothing to relieve the pressure.
Let go of me. Let go of me, do you hear?
If you struggle any harder, I'll have to break your arm. Now back up. We're going to an arroyo about 50 yards from here. You men stay right where you are. Come on, Silver, follow along.
The Lone Ranger and his prisoner moved backward step by step, while the masked man kept his eyes and his gun leveled at the others, until he reached the rim of an arroyo 50 yards away. Dense underbrush grew along the edge of the arroyo. There he stopped and questioned Carson. At that moment, the Lone Ranger saw a column of smoke begin to rise from the top of Bald Mountain. He watched it spiral skyward until he learned from Carson why the ranchers planned to derail the train. Carson finished.
We got this land the hard way, and we aim to keep it. And no masked man is going to stop us.
Carson, according to your story, a government agent told you the land was to be open for homesteading.
That's right.
That isn't true. There's no plan to let homesteaders into Larrabee County. As for Dixon, why did he come here? He has a small ranch in the next county. Why didn't he stay there and ask his own neighbors to help him?
I don't know. I hadn't thought of that.
You've been misled.
He sent a letter warning the railroad people. They run a train at their own risk.
Your warning letter left on the stagecoach this morning. It can't reach the railroad office for several days.
There's no train coming through for a week.
The train's on its way right now. Look at the top of Bald Mountain. You see that smoke?
Yeah.
That's a signal from my friend. The train is on the far side of the mountain.
Wait. That's true. Dixon lied.
Dixon did lie. You'll know it when the train appears. Go back and tell your friends Dixon lied to you. Tell them that they...
Explosion! They fired the blasting powder.
The track's been either ripped apart or buried, possibly both.
Dixon must have given the word.
Dixon wants that train wrecked.
Yes, but why?
I don't know.
There's no reason to wreck the train if the government isn't going to open this land for homesteading.
Dixon must have a reason. Steady there, Silver.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to stop the train. You tell the other ranchers what you've learned. We'll deal with Dixon later.
How do I know you're telling the truth about the homestead?
You can check that.
Hold it.
Vinton, the man who had claimed to be a federal representative, stepped from the brushwood at the edge of the arroyo. With a heavy gun held steady, he covered both the Lone Ranger and Bill Carson. He approached, but halted several paces back, too far for the masked man to have any hope of knocking aside his gun. The Lone Ranger waited, calculating his chances, watching Vinton for a split second when the gunman might be off guard. But Vinton was sure of himself.
You're both covered. I'll shoot at the drop of a hat, so don't take any chances. You, mister, keep your hands away from your guns.
You called him Vinton. Is he the one who said he represented the government?
Yes.
That was a lie, wasn't it, Vinton? You and Dixon must be playing for big stakes.
We are. We don't intend to let anyone get in our way.
Then you're not a government man.
Oh, you're learning, Carson.
What's the idea hiding in the brushwood?
Dixon and I thought it would be wise to have an ace in the hole. I guess it was.
Well, Vinton, I don't know why you and Dixon want to wreck the train. When the cattlemen hear
They're
this...
all looking over here, Carson. From where they stand, it looks like I'm holding a gun on the masked man. And I'll bet every one of them is glad to see me.
Vinton, you've given Carson the proof he needed.
That's too bad for Carson. Now he'll have to get what you get. I'm going to shoot you both.
You don't dare shoot me in plain sight of my friends.
It won't be in plain sight, Carson. The shooting will be done at the bottom of the arroyo, and the masked man will get credit for killing you.
You've planned very carefully, haven't you, Vinton?
Yeah. And now
I'm curious. I wonder what you plan to do about the cattlemen when the train is wrecked. You couldn't very well loot it while they all stand around watching.
We didn't figure on having them around. The train is coming, like you say, it's ahead of time. But me and Dixon will handle the situation. Stand still, you. Stand still, I say. Stop edging sideways. You two stay close together so I can keep you both covered. Now get down to the bottom of that arroyo.
Like blazes. If you're going to do any shooting, you'll do it right here where all my friends can see what's going on.
I can do that, Carson, if that's the way you want it. Remember, all those men think I'm a government man. You'll be shot for resisting when I put you under arrest for plotting to wreck the train.
There's just one thing you've overlooked, Vinton. You've been watching us so closely, you've forgotten my horse. Take him, Silver.
Silver had been watching his master with hands raised before a pointed gun, and the carefully trained stallion was ready. At the word, he leaped into action, charging against Vinton and knocking the schemer off balance.
Come on, Bill.
Seizing the opportunity, the Lone Ranger leaped forward and shot his fist to Vinton's chin.
Take it. Ah, that's his stuff. Here's another.
That got him.
It'll hold him for a few minutes.
Dixon's bringing the others. They're shooting at you.
Dixon's doing the shooting.
No! Hold your fire, boys! The masked man's on our side.
I'll have to do something about Dixon.
Hit his arm.
Talk to them, Carson. I'll try to stop that train.
The Lone Ranger leaped through the brushwood and out of sight before the oncoming cattleman could open fire. The great horse Silver followed as the ranchers rushed to Carson's side.
Get him! He's down there behind the brush.
Oh, wait, boys. Listen to me. He's all right. It's Vinton and Dixon who are wrong. Now listen to me.
Come on, Silver.
The Lone Ranger guided Silver at top speed along the floor of the arroyo until he was well out of range of the ranchers. Then he cut sharply to one side.
Come on, big fella. Up we go. That's it, Silver.
Silver scrambled up the steep bank.
Now to meet that train. Come on, Silver.
Far ahead, the masked man saw the train appear over the crest of the mountain range. It was moving very slowly as it started the downhill run toward the place where the rails had been covered with dirt. The train was gaining full speed, and the men in the cab were glad the hard pull was behind them.
For more than one reason, Joe. We're toting a heavy load. I wasn't sure it'd make the hill.
I sure fed the old boiler. With the head of steam we had, we couldn't miss making the hill.
I was a mite fearful of outlaws when we were running so slow. Word might have gone out about the gold we're carrying.
Well, we got a clear run now. Long and straight downhill. Open the throttle and let's highball. You gotta open the throttle?
Hey, look out the window. Man's riding up this hill at top speed.
Yeah, he seems to be waving at us. Why, he's masked.
Maybe we talked too soon when we thought we were out of danger from outlaws.
Open the throttle wide. Maybe we can outrun that critter.
The Lone Ranger drew Silver to a sharp halt and turned abruptly as the train swept past.
Stop the train!
His shout was lost in the rumbling of the wheels and the hissing of steam.
Come on, Silver!
He had no choice but to turn and ride at top speed down the dangerous hill. Silver seemed to know what was expected. The gallant horse poured every ounce of his great strength into maintaining the killing pace. The masked man knew it was useless to shout. He guided Silver closer to the engine. The pounding hoofs were right beside the rumbling wheels. The Lone Ranger leaned over. One hand touched the stair rail. His fingers gripped hard. He loosened the stirrups. Then he dropped the reins and grabbed the rail with both hands. He pulled himself from the saddle. For a moment, the Lone Ranger's boots dangled just above the huge wheels. Then he swung himself up into the cab.
I've got a gun in you. If this is a hold-up, you're as good as dead. I tried to tell you to stop. There's danger ahead.
Stop so you can rob us, eh?
No, if you keep on, you'll wreck this train. The tracks are buried.
We're carrying a lot of gold, mister. We were warned about an attempt to rob this train.
Take my guns if you like, but slow down.
I'll take your guns, all right.
You firemen, look out the window. Watch the tracks. You'll see they're buried under tons of dirt.
Hey, Jim, he's right. Huh?
Up ahead, a lot of men are standing and waving. The tracks are buried.
Your gang, mister, waiting to attack us.
If my gang wanted to loot this train, I'd have let you go ahead and smash up.
Jim, stop the train. Hurry it up. Stand aside. Let me at that throttle. That was a close one.
You may know some of those men. There's Bill Carson.
I know him.
And Hawkins.
Hi there, Jimmy. You sure had a close one.
How'd the tracks get buried, Carson?
Well, it's a long story. We got the two crooks who aim to wreck the train and steal all that's on board, including the gold.
Good.
We're a pack of fools for listening to a lot of lies about the railroad. We'd have been a pack of killers if you hadn't stopped.
We wouldn't have stopped if that masked man hadn't done the humdingest piece of riding I ever saw. Hey, wait a minute, mister.
I want to get my horse.
But I want the passengers you saved to meet you. They owe their lives to you. Hold on, will you?
It's no use, Jim. He won't stick around to meet the people he helps. He doesn't accept praise or thanks for what he does. As soon as he finishes one job, he moves on to another.
Well, he's sure an all-fired fine rider.
He's an all-fired fine man, Jim. He's the Lone Ranger.
This is a feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated, created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Enterprises, and directed by Charles D. Livingston. Tonight's drama was written by Fran Stryker. The part of the Lone Ranger is played by Brace Beamer.
Across the rugged Indian Territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy, his medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Six Gun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Six Gun. Gray Madsen, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory. Friend and physician to white and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Six Gun.
The town of Frenchman's Ford is a place of strangers. At almost any time of the year, there are more strangers on the streets and in the saloon than there are residents. Depending on the season, you can find cavalry troopers from the posts to the west, cattle buyers from as far away as Abilene and even Chicago, cow punchers up from the long trail out of Texas, and even such strange fish as me. And who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is Midnight, my friend. Midnight, hello. He's a raven, too. He's a stranger. Out the back way. Shh. Landlord will hear us. As you can see, he is an experienced traveler. And so, a stranger riding into the town of Frenchman's Ford causes only mild interest and very few questions. I was sitting with my friend Doc Sixgun at his favorite table in the Bull Run Saloon one day. Doc was eating supper, and I was drinking lunch, as I had been on the road without time for refreshment. A stranger walked in. He stopped at the bar, ordered a drink, spoke for a moment to O'Shea behind the bar, and then came over to our table.
Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Why, no. What can I do for you?
The gentleman behind the bar tells me you're a physician.
That's right.
Allow me to introduce myself. Captain Race Langdon.
Oh, glad to meet you, Mr. Langdon. I'm Gray Matson.
Captain Langdon, if you don't mind. It's a small thing, but I find it of great importance.
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. Military title?
That's right. Cavalry.
I take it you're retired from active service.
That's putting it mildly, Doctor. My commission is in the Army of the Confederate States of America.
Oh. Well, we have a lot of men who have fought here in the territory, both sides, north and south. We get along mostly.
Of course. Doctor, I wish to consult you on a professional matter, if I may.
Of course, Captain Langdon. Pablo.
By a strange coincidence, Doc, having finished my lunch, I must now ask O'Shea to pour my supper. I'll see you later, Doc.
Doctor, I presume you're acquainted with the treatment of gunshot wounds.
That's one of the major parts of my practice, Captain. That and delivering babies.
Well, I'm not likely to call in your services in that capacity. But as to the first, I require some treatment.
You've got a bullet wound?
I have.
Well, maybe we'd better go over to my office.
Excellent idea, Doctor. I'm afraid the stage ride from Chisholm City is not the best of health measures for a wound.
Well, that ride isn't very healthy, even if you're not carrying a bullet. Well, come on, Captain. We'll get over to my place and see what we can do. Well, now, that about does it, Captain. I'll just put the bandage on.
It feels worse.
That's because of the probing. It'll get better now, unless inflammation sets in. How long have you been carrying that bullet around?
Oh, about 2 weeks.
Well, you should have had it looked at. You could have lost that arm.
I had other matters to occupy my time.
Well, do you want to keep this bullet as a souvenir?
Not particularly, Doctor. I'm not sentimental.
It's a funny one. I pulled a lot of bullets out of men in this town, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. It's round, like an old-fashioned pistol ball.
That's just what it is, Doctor.
You're lucky. About a half an inch to one side, and it would have cracked the bone. I guess whoever shot you must have had some kind of old-fashioned gun and couldn't aim well.
On the contrary, the weapon was a finely balanced French dueling pistol. Quite accurate.
Dueling pistol? How'd you happen to get shot with a dueling pistol?
In a duel.
Oh? What happened to the other fellow?
He's dead. I told you the weapons were quite accurate. In the hands of a competent marksman.
I take it you're such a marksman.
I think that's evident, Doctor. Otherwise, I'd be dead and you might be treating the other man.
Well, that'll take care of the wound. If I were you, I'd give it a rest for a while. Stay in town for at least a week. I don't think that arm will take much more jolting, not if you want it to last.
It'll last long enough. But my plans are to stay in this vicinity in any case.
Oh? Figuring on settling in Frenchman's Ford?
In a manner of speaking, yes. There is something here that I have to settle.
Business, I expect.
Not business, Doctor. Honor.
Captain Rance Langdon stayed in Frenchman's Ford for the next several weeks. He took a room at the hotel above the livery stable and spent his days sitting quietly at the Bull Run, his arm resting in his silken kerchief, drinking more or less consistently from a bottle that he himself brought to the saloon and placed behind the bar. And in the evenings, he would sit at the table with Doc with his special bottle of bourbon, and they would talk.
Why, I agree with you, Doctor, completely. I find I can't sympathize with those who continue to fight the battle of the Confederacy long after the war is over.
Why, I'm a little surprised to hear you say that, Captain.
Why?
Well, for one thing, the way you still use your rank. Most of the men I've met who are still calling themselves major or colonel tend to die pretty hard. Why, it wasn't but 4 months ago that big mirror behind the bar got broken in Pickett's charge.
Oh, regrettable, Doctor, regrettable. As for my using my military title, it's a point of honor with me. I consider my commission a distinction which I'm pleased to remember. It does not mean that I'm unaware that it's an empty title. I pride myself on being a sensible and civilized man, Doctor. I'm not a moth to go beating against the flame of a lost cause until I singe my wings.
I wish there were more men here in the territory with that kind of sense, Captain.
I've been meaning to ask you, Doctor. I had heard that there was an old acquaintance of mine living in the vicinity. A man from my home county.
Is that right? What's his name? Maybe I know him.
I was hoping you might. Carver.
Carver? Well, now, let's see. I know one or two Carvers. What's the name of your Carver?
I don't know.
You don't?
You see, I've never met him. Actually, he's the son of an old acquaintance. I was especially asked to look him up.
About how old a fellow would he be?
Oh, young man, probably about 25.
Well, most of the fellows that age in these parts are out punching cows on one of the big spreads to the north. I ride circuit every now and again. If I run across a fellow named Carver who seems to fill your bill, I'll let you know.
Do that, Doctor, if you will. I'm quite anxious to meet him.
Any particular message for me to give him if I see him?
Oh, nothing in particular. You might just tell him that a Langdon is looking for him. One of the Langdons from Ramps County.
Langdon continued to spend his time like a gentleman at the Bull Run, consuming his own good whiskey and paying O'Shea for the privilege. About a week later, Doc left to ride the circuit up through the Three Forks country, and I went with him to dispense ribbons and laces and needles in the wake of Doc's pills and bitter medicines. We had stopped at the circle out past the Arroyo Grande, where a horse wrangler had lost an argument with a half-broken bronc, and while Doc set his leg, the rest of the hands stood around to watch.
There, that'll hold you.
Yeah, you done a good job on him, Doc.
Well, I had to be careful when I set that leg.
How do you mean, Doc?
Why, if I'd set it straight, he'd be out of a job.
Yeah?
But don't worry, they're both as bow-legged as they ever were. Well, that's about all. Unless one of you other fellas cares to oblige me by breaking something while I'm here to save me the trip.
You're a real car, Doc. Real funny. Hey, say, excuse me a minute, will you? I want to tell Cookie to rustle up a can of beans to take out to the night herd.
Where's he riding?
In the Box Canyon, up about a mile to the north. We got a herd of strays penned in there, and he's riding them out to the canyon.
Well, I'm heading out that way. Why don't I take his grub out to him?
Well, would you do that, Doc? It's real nice here.
Who is it? Old Walleye Johnson?
No. Old Walleye got himself killed last spring by a longhorn.
Oh.
Yes, here's a new fella named Carver. Comes from the south somewhere.
Oh, you little doggy, settle down for the night. Yo-ho.
Hey, ho!
Hey, I got some grub for you.
Hey, hush now, stranger, hush. Listen, you want a herd of longhorns coming out at you?
Oh, there.
Take it easy, friend. I just got these little critters bedded down for the night. I've been singing them a sweet little lullaby that I made up myself. Now, don't you go riling them now.
Sorry. I brought you out your grub. Here.
Thank you kindly. Who are you, mister?
Dr. Matson. I just set Charlie Adams' leg.
It's right kind of you, Doc, to tote me out the victual.
Well, I wanted to see you. Your name's Carver, isn't it?
That's right. Alvin Carver. Some call me Al, some call me Ben. Take your choice.
And you're from Rance County?
That's right. How'd you all know that?
Why, I got a message for you.
Is that right?
From an old friend of yours. He's over at Frenchman's Ford now. He comes from your home county.
Well, now, I ain't seen nobody from home for 4 years since I drifted up to these parts. Oh, look out, Doc. Look out now. It's one old highbinder looking cross-eyed at me. So now, you little doggy, just settle down slow, 'cause there
none of us got no place to go.
Well, he told me to tell you that he was looking for you. Said I should tell you that he was a Langdon from Rance County.
What?
That's what he said. That's his name, Langdon. Rance Langdon. Named after the county, I imagine.
No, Doc. The county was named after him. Leastwise, after his granddaddy.
You know him, then?
No, I ain't never seen him. I wasn't but 16 when I left home, and he was gone then in the war.
Oh. Well, anyway, he's looking for you.
You know, Doc, beans don't hardly hold their heat at all no more.
Carver, what's the matter?
Doc, you want to do me a big favor?
What is it?
Suppose you just forget about bringing me this grub, huh?
I don't follow you.
Suppose you just forget about seeing me. I mean, when you talk to Rance Langdon.
But why?
Look, Doc, I ain't one of those wild-eyed cowpokes that come up from Texas with their pants dragged down to their knees by 2 6-shooters. My job is taking care of them crazy longhorns. Don't think I ever fired a gun in anger, except maybe at a rattlesnake or some other varmints. I just plain ain't got the desire to go into no gunfights. Now, you may figure that's kind of cowardly of me. And likely you'd be right. But I just ain't got the guts for it. And I'm not ashamed of it. So, you just don't bother telling Rance Langdon you saw me here.
All right. But I don't understand it.
Doc, like I said, I ain't never laid eyes on him and he ain't on me. But if he does, sure as I'm sitting here eating cold beans, he's gonna kill me.
Days later, Doc came back to Frenchman's Ford, leaving behind him a trail of newborn babies, splintered arms and legs, and bandaged wounds. As he sat at his table at the Bull Run, Captain Rance Langdon left the game of poker at the big round table and came over and joined him.
Evening, Doctor.
Oh, Captain Langdon.
Have a successful trip?
More or less. I only lost one patient.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
One of the Peyton kids. That's Homestead family, about 40 miles from here. I couldn't understand it. Still don't know what it was. Child ran a fever, not too hot. Had some headache. Complained of stiffness and her back hurt. And then, just a little while later, she couldn't move. And she stopped breathing. Wasn't anything I could give her. I just don't know what it was. Well, it's not the first patient I've lost, and won't be the last.
You prefer him to die of something you can understand?
I suppose that's it.
Doc, do you recall the errand I asked you to do for me?
Oh, you mean looking for that fella, what was his name?
Carver.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't suppose you ran across him.
Why, no. It's a big territory.
Well, you needn't bother about it anymore, Doctor.
Oh?
I found him.
You have?
He's working as a cowhand at the Circle A Ranch. Cook came in to load up supplies, stopped in for a drink here, and mentioned Carver's name.
You sure it's the right one?
Funny thing. Cook said you'd been at the Circle A. Odd you didn't run into Carver.
Well, maybe he was out on the range.
Yes, I suppose that's possible.
Langdon, why are you looking for this Carver fellow?
I told you. I've been asked to locate him.
Yes, but why?
Does it matter to you?
Oh, I was just wondering.
By the way, Doctor, I expect to be leaving Frenchman's Ford tomorrow morning. I'd appreciate it if you'd give me your bill for services.
All right, I'll do that. Heading back east?
Doctor, are you really interested?
Look, Langdon, I didn't tell you the truth. I did see Carver. I gave him your message. He asked me not to tell you.
He did?
He said something else. He said he'd never seen you, and you'd never seen him.
Why, that's correct.
But that you would try to kill him.
I will not try to.
You mean you will?
That's right.
But why? Has he ever done anything to you?
No, I don't think you could say that he's ever done anything to me.
Well, then why on earth would you want to kill him?
Because I must.
That is ridiculous.
You'll permit me to be the judge of that?
Captain Langdon, if you kill a man, you'll have to answer to the law.
Doctor, I've killed many men, and the law is yet to be interested in it.
You mean during the war? That's different.
Yes, during the war, but not solely. Do you recall, Doctor, that when I first met you, I had a bullet in my arm?
Sure, a bullet from a dueling pistol.
The man who put that bullet there, Doctor, was a Carver. Harrison Carver, a cotton broker from New Orleans.
Am I to understand that you've been traveling around the country with the sole purpose of murdering members of the Carver family?
I've killed 4 of them.
But that's incredible.
Doctor, I don't know if you're acquainted with the importance placed upon matters of honor.
I have seen some pretty touchy tempers here in Frenchman's Ford.
It's not the same thing. Now, I don't feel inclined to go into it further, but don't attempt to get in my way, Doctor. Just as I'm an excellent marksman with a dueling pistol, I'm quite adequate with a modern 6-shooter. Now, if you'll give me your bill, I'll see that it's paid before I leave. Good evening, Doctor.
O'Shea. Oh, hi, Doc. Listen, my horse is beat. I've been on the circuit for 2 weeks. You still got that black stallion?
You mean the one I took off that gambler from St. Louis for his bill? Yeah, I got him.
Lend him to me, O'Shea.
Well, sure, Doc, but what for? You just got in from the circuit. Got an emergency case somewhere?
I think so. If anybody wants me, they can send it to Circle A. I'll be riding there tonight.
Ride an old paint and I'll lead an old Dan. I'm off for Montana for to throw a hula hand. They feed in the pool. They water. Hey, Conson.
Carver?
Who's that? You trying to spook this herd?
It's Dr. Matson.
Oh, howdy, Doc. Somebody else break a leg?
Carver, you better tell me all about it. Whatever it is between you and Rance Langdon. He knows you're here. He's riding out tomorrow to find you.
Well, I reckon there wasn't much chance of ducking him. Listen, I was just to cut out and run the first time I heard it from you. And the chances are he'd catched up with me sooner or later anyway.
What's this all about?
I don't suppose there's nothing I can do about it now. It's a shame to hightail, though. Because this here's a good job on this spread. $12 a month ain't never had but 10 before.
But what's behind this? There must be some way to stop him.
Doc, I reckon the only way to stop Rance Langdon coming after me is to sneak up behind him and put a bullet in his head. Like I say, Doc, I ain't got the stomach for it.
Now, look here, Carver. I rode all the way out here to warn you, and I think you owe me some kind of an explanation. Why is Rance Langdon after you or any other Carver he can find?
I reckoned I wasn't the first. Doc, did he tell you who he got?
He mentioned a cotton broker in New Orleans.
That'd be my pa's cousin, Harrison. He was a nice fella, Cousin Harrison. He used to give us kids sugar sticks when he came to see us.
But why?
Doc, back in Rance County, there's always been the Langdon family, and along with them, the Rances. Between the two of them, I guess they was the county. Before the war, they owned every bit of it that wasn't just too poor and stony to grow cotton off. After the war, things began to change a little bit. Some of the families, like us Carvers, moved down out of the back country. Before the war, Carvers weren't no more a count in Rance County than a mule in the Langdon plantation. But I had an uncle started a business in Clayton. That's the county seat. He did real well. Reckon he made a lot of money. Leastwise, after the war, he had enough money to buy a big piece of land from the Langdons. That's all they had, land. Langdons didn't hold with the Carvers. They'd sell them the land at a stiff price, but they didn't hold with them.
But that isn't enough reason for a blood feud.
There was a girl in the Langdon family. I don't even recollect her name. She took up with one of us Carvers. She run away with him, and I reckon that started it.
I don't see how.
Well, I suppose you'd say the Langdons figured they'd been sullied. Anyways, Jarvis Langdon went after the Carver that married the girl and killed him. Then one thing led to another.
Then that's what started this feud?
That's right. Old Jarvis, he swore he'd get every one of the Carvers. I reckon he passed it on to Rance on account of Jarvis got killed just before I left the county and come out here.
How old were you when all this happened?
When that girl went off with the Carver fellow, I reckon I was 8 years old or something like that.
And he's going to try to kill you for that?
I reckon.
That's incredible. It's barbarous. I've heard him talk about the foolishness of still fighting the war. He's a civilized man.
Maybe. Anyways, he's a Langdon from Rance County. I suppose I might as well go in and draw my pay and hit the wind.
No, wait a minute. He shouldn't be allowed to run you off like that. Now, look, Carver, suppose you ride into Frenchman's Ford with me. We'll go to the sheriff's office.
Doc, I don't reckon I could do that.
Well, what do you mean? We could have you protected, have Langdon arrested. He must be wanted in New Orleans for the murder there.
I couldn't go to the law.
Why not?
Doc, I told you I ain't no gun hand. I ain't no cavalry officer neither, nor a dueler or nothing. I'm just a cowpoke. But on the other hand, I'm from Rance County, too. My family ain't had no honor to speak of. They ain't but hardly had shoes or breeches before 15, 20 years ago. But I ain't going to the law on a thing like this, no. I wouldn't give them Langdons the satisfaction.
Carver, you're as foolish as he is. What are you going to do? Just wait until he catches up with you and kills you so you can prove your family is as stupid and murderous as his?
I reckon it's something like that, Doc.
Well, I'm not going to let you. I'm going to swear out an information against Rance Langdon when I get back to town. I'll have the sheriff hold him, and the marshal at Chisholm City can telegraph New Orleans.
I wouldn't do that, Doctor.
Langdon.
Don't move. The both of you make a fine target in the moonlight. I thought maybe you'd try something like this, Doctor, so I rode out tonight.
Now, listen to
Doctor,
me, Langdon.
You've already interfered too much with this matter. Now, please leave this to me.
You can't gun this man down in cold blood. He hasn't done anything to you. Think, Langdon, think. You're an intelligent man. He was an 8-year-old boy when this whole thing started. What could he have to do with dishonoring anybody?
Doctor, you don't understand this at all. The woman in question had no honor or reputation to speak of. She had lost it as thoroughly as possible some years before she married Carver. It's not her honor that's involved, but that of the family. The Langdons of Rance County.
Langdon, you're insane. Even the Apache Indians limit a blood feud to the guilty man. Shooting this boy down is murder.
Oh, but I'm not going to do that, Doctor.
Well, then, why?
You don't understand, Doc. He wouldn't shoot me down this way.
That's right. I'm no assassin. He'll have the same chance as I have. I brought along the dueling pistols. They're perfectly matched. You can have your choice of them, Carver.
I don't reckon it'll make no never mind to me, Langdon.
It's still murder. He doesn't know anything about these weapons, and you've used them.
Get off your horse, Carver.
Now you wait a minute, Mr. Langdon. You just wait a minute.
Now, what are you going to do, Carver? Beg for mercy?
I don't reckon so. I didn't figure to fight nobody. That's why I run off from Rance County. But as long as you brought it to me, I reckon I might as well take you up.
Carver, you're crazy.
Hold on, Doc. You don't understand.
I know. I don't come from Rance County.
Now, don't get the idea I'm thinking of any kind of family honor now, Doc. But just before I left the county, it was one of these high-minded, honorable Langdons who took my pa out of his bed in the middle of the night, and I never did see him again. Leastwise, not alive.
Langdon.
All right, Doctor. Throw down your gun belt.
Langdon.
Go ahead.
All right.
Now, dismount, Carver. Then I'll get down on foot.
Just one thing, Langdon. You're challenging me, is that right?
Yes.
Then I reckon I get the choice of weapons. Is that right?
All right. Here they are. Both pistols, primed and ready. Here, take your choice.
Let me hold this one, Langdon.
Look out with that, Carver. It's a hair trigger.
That's all right, Langdon. You see, I got it pointed straight up to the moon. And if I fired it now, I couldn't hit nothing but empty air.
Come on, Carver. You're wasting time.
It's a mighty pretty moon, ain't it? Looks like I could hit it square if I pulled the trigger.
Carver! Carver!
No, come on, don't you!
You won't get away from me, Carver.
Carver! Get away from that
You won't get away from me, Carver. I'm coming after you.
Look out, Langdon. Those handles are going to break. Look out! How's that?
Real comfortable, Doc.
It's not a bad break. The arm will be good as new in a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
One more thing.
Yes, sir?
You don't have to worry about Langdon anymore. The whole herd went over him.
Yeah, I saw him go down. Doc, do you reckon it was all right?
What do you mean?
He was going to fight me with a pistol. And he knew how to use it. I didn't.
Yeah.
But I did have the choice of weapons. He couldn't complain none if I chose a weapon that I knew how to handle and he didn't. A herd of stampeding longhorns. I mean, Doc, I ain't no cavalry officer, and I ain't no Langdon of Rance County. I'm just a cowpoke who knows his trade. But I wouldn't want to have done nothing without honor.
You have been listening to Dr. Six Gun. Doc Six Gun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kinoy. Heard in the cast were John Baragray as Captain Rance Langdon, Bob Hastings as young Carver, and William Keene as O'Shea. Dr. Six Gun is directed by Fred Way. This is Bill Rippey speaking.
Six Gun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. This is the legend of the Lone Ranger and the Colonel's son. When the Lone Ranger and Tonto heard Indian war drums, they followed the sound until they reached the top of a hill. In the valley below, they could see a renegade Indian named Crazy Wolf and 200 painted savages. Bushes concealed the masked man and Tonto from the Indians.
Drums say Indians attack at dawn.
The people in Osage must be warned. At the same time, we must get word to Colonel Ames at the fort. We'll split up, Tonto. Take this silver bullet to the fort. Colonel Ames will recognize it and know that I sent you. Tell him this is his chance to capture Crazy Wolf. I'll ride through Eagle Pass and warn the people in Osage to be ready for an attack. Easy, steady, big fella.
Be ready. Come on, Silver. Let's go.
Night had gathered and a full moon was rising when the Lone Ranger reached the entrance to Eagle Pass. Between the towering rocky walls, a soldier stood and signaled a halt.
Oh, boy, steady, easy now.
The soldier advanced, holding his rifle ready to fire.
What's the trouble, soldier? Steady, big fella. You're a long way from the fort.
I've been scouting. My horse went lame. That's why I must take yours. Masked.
Yes, but I'm no outlaw, and I'm not a horse thief.
No matter who you are, mister, I'm borrowing your horse as an emergency. I must locate those Indian war drums.
They're in Crazy Wolf's encampment.
What? Crazy Wolf?
He and his men are in a valley just below the Twin Peaks. They plan to attack Osage at daybreak. I'm on my way through the pass to warn the town. Oh, what's your name, soldier?
Sergeant Ames.
Ames? Your father's a colonel at the fort. That's why you look familiar to me.
You know my father?
Yes.
And you know he's one of the toughest officers in the Army. As his son, I'd have to be a hero before he'd recommend me for a commission as a second lieutenant.
You sound bitter.
I'm sorry, but I must take your horse to get back to the fort with the news of Crazy Wolf.
My Indian friend Tonto is on his way to the fort now with the information.
Tonto? And you called your horse Silver? Well, you must be the Lone Ranger.
Yes.
My father has often spoken of you. Tell me, Won't the Indians reach Osage ahead of the troopers?
Probably. That's why I must warn the people. They must be ready to make a stand.
Maybe I can delay the Indians.
Single-handed?
Plenty of ammunition, and there's a natural fortification on the ledge overlooking this gap. I'll open fire before the Redskins reach the pass. I'll get some of them.
Unless you're very fortunate, it will mean your life. But you may save many others. Good luck. Easy, steady, big fella, easy.
After the Lone Ranger had gone, Sergeant Ames climbed to the top of the cliff at the entrance to Eagle Pass and waited until 3 o'clock in the morning. Then the savages appeared. They came out of the hills riding hard toward the canyon that would take them straight to Osage.
Unless they're stopped, they'll kill the Lone Ranger and everyone in Osage. They'll kill the Lone Ranger. I must slow them down.
One man against 200 Indians. The soldier knew he could not last long against such odds, even though he was in a well-fortified place. He leveled his rifle, aimed at Crazy Wolf, and fired.
I dropped him.
After shooting Crazy Wolf, the Indian leader, Lance Ames kept firing from the ledge as fast as he could load and pull the trigger. Several Indians fell. The others didn't know that just one man guarded the narrow entrance to Eagle Pass. Instead of entering the pass, they turned their horses aside, leaped to the ground, and took shelter behind rocks. Ames knew that every moment he could delay the Indians, added to the hope that his father, the colonel, would arrive with troops in time to save the town of Osage and the Lone Ranger. The Lone Ranger had warned the people in Osage and was on his way back through Eagle Pass when he heard the gunfire. He urged Silver to top speed.
Come on, Silver! Faster, big fella, faster!
When he rounded a turn in the canyon, he could see the opening ahead. He drew rein.
Oh, Silver, oh, easy, steady, big fella.
The masked man saw Sergeant Ames making his brave fight against the heavy odds. Leading Silver, the Lone Ranger climbed the rocky wall to the canyon's rim. As he ran, crouching low towards Sergeant Ames, he saw the soldier drop his gun and slump to the ground. He drew his guns and opened fire at the Indians. Then he picked up the army rifle, loaded it, and fired some more. The Lone Ranger was able, between shots, to learn that Sergeant Ames was still alive. When the supply of ammunition ran low, the masked man fired more cautiously. After what seemed an eternity, a bugle sounded in the background of the gunfire. The Lone Ranger looked across the plain. He breathed a prayer of thanks at what he saw in the bright moonlight. The soldiers were coming out of the hills from behind the Indians in a column of twos, with Tonto riding beside the colonel in the lead. While the masked man watched, the troopers changed formation. Some turned to the right, others to the left. They fanned out to a wide front as the bugle sounded charge. Many of the renegades were cut down by withering gunfire. The others, realizing that it was a hopeless fight, surrendered. While the soldiers were making prisoners of the Indians, the Lone Ranger quickly examined the sergeant's wound, then quietly hurried along the canyon rim and down the wall to the place where Silver waited. He mounted and rode to the mouth of the canyon, where Tonto stood with Colonel Ames.
Oh, Silver, oh, easy, steady, big fella.
The colonel shook hands with the masked man and said,
Thanks to the timely information you sent by Tonto, we have rounded up every one of these renegades.
I'm glad to hear it, Colonel. Oh, what about Crazy Wolf?
He's dead. Apparently he was shot by someone stationed on that ledge above.
Him save people of Osage.
Oh, is that so?
Indeed it is. He made a glorious stand. He held these Indians out of Eagle Pass till we got here.
Hey, Colonel!
It man on ledge?
The men I sent to see who fought these Indians. Yes, is someone there?
It's your own son, Colonel! It's the sergeant!
My son.
He's wounded, but it's not serious!
His heroic stand should win him a commission and a medal for bravery.
Yes, I think you're right.
Tonto, we better ride through Eagle Pass and tell the people in Osage that Crazy Wolf will not attack.
Ah, that's good news.
Many thanks to both of you.
We'll meet again, Colonel. Easy, steady, big fella.
Easy, fella.
Come on, Silver!
Let's come.
Well, Colonel Ames, it looks like your son is the man of the hour.
He was called a hero, Captain. Called a hero by the Lone Ranger.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for listening, and check us out next time. Have a great day, and thanks again.